Perhatian, sang putri merak yang tertiup angin, aku Pavolia Reine dari hololiveID. Attention please, I'm Reine from hololiveID Generation 2. Can you guys hear my voice? I don't know. You guys hear me? If you can't hear me, say GOS. Let me set this up a little bit. Hi. Hi. Nice! Hello everybody, and we are back again. It's been a long time, but see? Oh my god. Like, look at this. I don't know if you guys can see this, but the last day we streamed this was 2 months ago. Almost 2 months ago? I don't know if it's 2 months ago. 1 month ago. 1 month ago. My goodness, it's been a month. Also, I don't have hot chocolate yet, but I have cold milk. Yes. Hello. Yoisho. We have canned milk. I don't know how many of you guys think canned milk is weird. I hope you guys don't think so. But also, yeah, cold milk is very good, actually. Canned cold milk. Bring grape juice for immersion. I think I'm out of grape juice. I had like, you know, the little thing with the pouches. How and why is the milk canned? Susu beruang, iya betul. I don't know. Why is the milk canned, I wonder? It's the same thing, like you can't just ask people like, why is your milk bagged? Like, no, you can't. It's the same thing. It's canned because it's canned. Not condensed milk. It's like, you hear this slurping noises and it doesn't sound condensed, right? Nice. Nice. Anyways, yes. Oh my goodness. Anyways, I know it's like super late. But I thought, you know, streaming the Great Ace Attorney could be like, you know, a good kickstart to the TGAA week. I promised you guys. And also because spoilers, I don't think I can stream the game on Monday, which is like the next day. Yo, thank you so much, Antonin, for the Aka Spa. Oh no, Rainy's out of grape juice. Now Van Zeeks has to drink alone. Oh no. I mean, I have something else though. I have apple juice. I have some more drinks. I have chocolate drinks. I have some... Sorry, that was like a real cough. I don't know. Throat itchy, I guess. Too much cat hair. Oh no. Today's Monday. I mean, like Monday night, I don't think I can stream because it would be like my rest day or so. But we are so excited because we're gonna have a lot of the Great Ace Attorney. We haven't streamed it for a month, so that's like 4 weeks, I think. I haven't actually counted. So next week, or I mean, this included, we're gonna have at least like 4. But the thing is, it's not only Great Ace Attorney. I also have more nice stuff to stream, I guess. Jadi bukan cuma TGAA aja ya. Ini kayaknya roaming nih yang, karena udah banyak banget partnya TGAA. There's so many parts in TGAA. So if you guys haven't watched it, ya roaming lah. Roaming, tau nggak roaming? When your data signal is roaming. When we say roaming in Indonesia, it usually means like you don't understand what you're talking about, because like, oh, you're in a different country, so you use like data roaming. That's why, like, oh, you don't understand what this person is talking about. From YouTube Music Weekend to Post Vacation, I guess so. Any spoilers for the schedule? No, not yet. I was actually working on it, but then I decided to stream, so I was like working on thumbnails and everything. Basically, it's not done yet, but if I can, I want to do my very first unarchived, it's not the very first actually. I'm gonna do my first legally obligated to be unarchived karaoke stream. I don't know if I can have enough practice until the end of the week. If it's not gonna be like this week, then it's gonna be next week. So I hope you guys are excited for that. And also, apalagi ya? Apa namanya? Kita mau. Also, I want to do like another VR game stream. Gitu. Itu baru dapat mainan baru ya. Jadinya ini kayak it's like you just got like a new fun thing to do and you wanna like keep doing it. So I don't know. Oh my gosh. So I still don't know if it's gonna be the same game. Probably not. It's always it's like a game I've always wanted to try. I've had VR like for a while, but it's only like yesterday It's only like yesterday that I finally decided to be like, yo, okay, I wanna stream it. I'm gonna learn how to do it, you know? But you see, you're enjoying VR so much. I like VR, but streaming VR is just like, there were a lot of things I was worried about, but you know, I mean, I learned about everything. Like, I learned how to do this, I learned how to do that. Of course, like, I still need to get used to it a little bit, but you know, it's fun. It's something different from what I usually do, so that's why I like it a lot. You guys seem like you like it a lot too, so you know, I mean, I can have fun, you can have fun, so we can do it. Yes. I'm glad you aren't getting sick. Oh, yeah. What makes me sick is... I don't know. What makes me sick is using the thumbstick. Like, using the thumbstick too much makes me sick. Because, like, you know, the typical VR legs. Yes. Any specific VR games you'd like to stream? Honestly, no, not really. No, not really. It's just like... I don't know. There's like a game that supports VR and I want to try it. It's like, yeah, you know something. Yes. You might prefer teleport-based games then. Yeah, or maybe like games that are just, you know. Oh no, Lainey has sensitive thumbs. Oh no, sensitive. Any horror VR games? Yeah, basically, you know, if anything, nothing that makes me too motion sick. Oh my goodness, I remember now. I have something. There's also gonna be a collab next week. If everybody remembers, because I forgot until just now. Nyam. Yes. VR is like that though, so maybe don't eat before then. Even not eating, like, you know when you like feel like you want to throw up, but it's just like, there's nothing to throw up. It still sucks. So yes. Yo, collab, let's go. It's not a VR collab, but basically me and like a bunch of the ID girls, like we were like, yo, I copy pasted like a game link and I'm like, hey, me and who? And then it's like for 4 people, so eventually we got 4 people. But yeah, I'm just gonna like make sure like with the girls if we can do it this week. Was it with the person you couldn't meet last time? No, sadly. Yo, we're just like, we keep saying like, kayak kita mau ketemuan terus kayak, yaudah besok ya, terus kayak, aduh nggak jadi deh, kayaknya aku ini, terus kayak, ya udah nanti aku deh malam deh abis ini, terus kayak, aduh kayaknya enggak deh, nggak jadi, terus kayak gitu-gitu aja terus sampai ini. We always be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna come over maybe like later, and oh yeah, let's like, oh no, I'll come over, like, oh never mind, oh yeah, maybe tomorrow or something. Did you meet her? You know, yeah. And then even like on the weekend, we were like, yeah, anyways, yeah, it's the weekend anyway, so you're like, you know, anytime. And I'm like, yeah, anytime. And then we didn't end up, like going, none of us ended up doing it. Ya itulah tarsok. In Indonesian, we call it tarsok. Tarsok is entar besok, which means later tomorrow. It's just like, if you just like repeat it, it becomes like, oh yeah, you keep like rescheduling things. You can do it tomorrow, you can do it later, tomorrow, but then it never happens. Yeah, that's why unplanned visit always works. Yeah. Wacana forever. Yeah, gitu loh. I have so many things to talk about actually, but let's start playing actually. From the saved data, I don't even remember what happens. I hope anybody wanna like enlighten me what happened before this, because I don't know. 23rd February. What happened 23rd February? The sedang. The trial. The pain of definitely next time. Yeah. Let's hang out next week. Reine last seen 3 years ago. So sad. Yeah, welcome to the royalty. Thank you. Joyful, jubilant, jumping jacks. Oh, Mr. Natsume. I'm so pleased for you. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire and non-locum judicial assistant Miss Mikotoba Esquires. This guy is always, Now finally, at long last, there can be proof. Proof that I'm innocent and Proof that my tea is innocent. Ah, not Shakespeare was caught cheating gas with ice coin. Big green lady almost committed suicide. And a picture of her boyfriend was in Shakespeare's house. Ah, naruhodo. Ah, good morning, my dear fellows. Oh. Ah, Sherlock Holmes. May you drink my tepid tea and fall forever silent. Wait, what? I thought your tea was safe. I thought the tea was innocent, exactly. Hey. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you came. How wonderful. Please save your derision. I know what you're all thinking. What? Good morning, he says, when it's very nearly time for luncheon. Reine predicted the dialogue 486. Yeah, I feel like I'm always on. I think that's why I really like mystery games when there's like main characters, because like somehow in these games I think like so like, but then again that also means that this game is written well, right? Like the protagonist's thoughts is just like I can relate, like the player can relate to like the blah blah blah. Nobody said or thought anything of the sort. The truth is, I was determined that today would be the day, as sleep seduced me last night. I thought. Sleep. Imagine sleeping. Tomorrow for once I shall not oversleep. I'll rise early and be present in court to support my companions. Such spirited determination has a beauty of all of its own, does it not? Oh yes! And then I began to muse on the subject. Why do people oversleep? I queried. Why, time after time, do they make the same foolish blunder? Oof, at me next time. And the answer came to me at once. It's so delightfully simple. People oversleep because they sleep. Well, is that not an astute insight into the matter? Oh, yes. Upon which realization I attempted an experiment. I didn't sleep a wink last night. And the results? By first light, I was exhausted and began to be assailed by fits of drowsiness. Yeah. Shocking. And so the conclusion of last night's experiment is this. A good night's sleep is quite simply essential. Yeah, I think most of us probably knew that already. What others presuppose I prove by experimentation. That, my dear fellow, is the scientific method. Ah, yes. And one more thing. Do you remember this? It's a bottle of water. Ah! Yes, of course. It's the poison. It's the poison that Miss Green was about to drink at the hospital yesterday. Oh, you didn't manage to... It was a laborious task as the bottle was near empty. But such inconveniences do not hinder Sholmes. A bottle of water? No. I managed to confirm that it contained strychnine. So I was right. Perhaps, though of course such circumstantial evidence doesn't prove Miss Green's guilt. Strike 9.
Strike 9.
I shall leave the bottle in your care now, but licking the inside of the neck is not recommended. The bottle of poison has been entered into the court record. Ah. Could I have a word? Who is this? Ah, fish and chips dude. I ate fish and chips today. Gregson, how good of you to come. Forget it. Excuse me. Wait a minute, Inspector. Yeah, everybody's like, since a month ago or something, people have been debating about the pronunciation of like strike 9, strychnine, strychnine. So I guess any pronunciation is correct. I don't wish to make a nuisance of myself. From the look of your face, I said it's someone else who you think is making a nuisance of himself. My dear Inspector, please speak freely. Pretend that I'm not here. Believe me, if I could do that, life would be a whole lot simpler for me. Do you have the results, Inspector, of the investigation of Mr. Shakespeare's room? Not yet. Still shouldn't be long now, though. Use all three interchangeably for diversity. Nice. Diversity. No, I'm here about something else. That dead convict, actually. Who? Oh, you mean the man from this newspaper article we discovered yesterday in Mr. Shakespeare's room? Who? A man by the name of... Ah, yes. Selden. Oh, the one that we found, like, below the floor? I went through the archives at the yard and dug out the fellow's file. There's something in there that, well, it caught my eye. Apa tu? Something caught your eye? What, Inspector? What? I've copied out the relevant parts for you so you can read it for yourselves. Nice. Thank you! The capital offender's file has been entered into the court record. These documents include the details that were in the newspaper cutting we found in Mr. Shakespeare's room. I'll rearrange everything in the court record so we don't have duplicate information. Oh my god. Why are you giving us a copy of this important file though? Mangapa? Well, you're the ones who turned up the clue in the first place, aren't you? I'm just making sure things get handled in the proper fashion. Oh, Skull and yours workings are so wonderful! Fancy. Indeed, my dear fellows, and the inspector here is a shining diamond. Ya ampun. Depth. That's the shining diamond on his crown. A shining diamond. In the rough, maybe. Look, I just don't want to be beholden to a lawyer, that's all. Counsel for the defense and the defendants. Court proceedings are about to resume. Make your way into the courtroom at once. Well, I shall leave you then. I'll be listening with interest from the public gallery. Not nodding off at all, certainly not. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. I'm rather tired of seeing Mr. Mustache and floods of tears personally, so the best of luck for you. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. My god. Yes, Sister Natsume. It's time, isn't it? Yes. This is it. Miss Olive Green and Mr. William Shakespeare. This is going to be the final battle. OMG. Wait, I'm gonna disappear for a moment. I won't really have saved Soseki-san. Okay. Until I've exposed the whole truth of everything that's been going on. It's all coming to a head now. You can do it, Ryunosuke. You have to. February 1, salah, 12:30. The Old Bailey courtroom. In the name of the Lord, you who haunt this place. Wait, ko auto. Before the recess, we heard a most startling accusation from the defense, namely that the victim of the case we heard here only a few days ago is the true perpetrator of this incident. A reckless, rash, and prejudiced charge of wrongdoing in my opinion, my lord. However, the prosecution has tried to extend every courtesy to this amateur newcomer from dubious eastern shores. Thank you! For that backhanded consideration. Suddenly religious. A rather cold assessment from the honorable British prosecutor, I must say. Time to drink with him. Aduh. Ready and waiting in the witness antechamber, my lord. Very well, bailiff. Bring the witnesses in. Oh, yo, nice. Haven't seen this guy in a month. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court, please. William Shakespeare, my lead. For mine occupation, I can say only that I be a tragic victim, to be pitied. Currently unemployed, in other words. I'm Olive Green. I'm a fledgling artist. Well, no, not a fledgling, really. A hopeless failure who's too weak-spirited to admit she has no talent, I suppose. Whoa, that's sad. Also currently unemployed, in other words. What a choterie. Coterie? I don't know. Mr. Shakespeare? My lord, I am thy humble servant. Ah, pansi! I'm afraid that you are no longer merely the victim in this affair. The possibility has been raised that you are in fact the assailant, intent on taking the life of your fellow lodger. The part you have played in this whole business will be thoroughly scrutinized, I assure you. I would for naught else, my lord. And Miss Green. Yes? You are aware of the reason you have been summoned to this courtroom today, I presume? Yes, the officer did explain. He said I poisoned this ridiculous buffoon. And do you accept the charge, Miss Green? I don't know anything about any poisoning. And I don't know anything about this man. Come, lady. Die to live. What? Verily, I know not thy prickly, pea-pigmented personage. Oh, what? What does that mean? This speech! Very well, let us proceed with the matter at hand. That being, to ascertain whether or not Miss Green has any involvement in this affair. Yeah. It's all very strange indeed. Why would you suspect me? I barely ever go to the East End anyway. It so happens that I passed by that neighborhood 6 days ago, that's all. And on the night that this man was poisoned, I was still in hospital, fighting for my life. I want to eat. Yes. Having been unfortunately caught up in the incident on the street outside the Gerardip household. An incident that rendered you unconscious for some 3 days. I was struck in the middle of my back by a knife through no fault of my own, and now I'm under suspicion? What other irrelevant things might I be suspected of? It's all very disturbing. Your energies may be better spent worrying about random knife attacks, I feel, Miss Green. Oof. At this point in time, all that appears to connect you with Mr. Shakespeare's lodgings in the Briar Road incident. Oh, it's the Briar Road incident of 6 days ago. That's why? He would like you to testify formally now about exactly what happened.
Oh no! The incident 6 days ago? You mean you want me to relive that awful accident?
Unfortunately, yes. Please tell the court what happened that day. And of course, we will be interested to hear from you about your movements that day too, Mr. Shakespeare. Eh? But what happened 6 days ago has nothing to do with me being poisoned. Really? My gosh. Now he speaks normally. Let us proceed then. The witness will present their formal testimony to the court. On the subject of the incident that took place on Briar Road the evening of the 17th of February.
ago at about 5 p.m., I was walking along in the snow when I was suddenly stabbed in the back. Ooh. Coincidentally, it happened to be just outside the house where the men in this case have their lodgings.
I was at the tavern of the eve of which thou speakst, for I had bespoke my supper.
That's the first time I've been in the area. I had a little matter to attend to, that's all. Anyway, I was admitted straight to hospital, so I knew nothing about all this business.
What'd she say? I wasn't listening. Yes, a second incident inside a week at what I believe to be aptly described as the haunted lodgings. Nice. One can only presume this is the most unfortunate coincidence. Meanwhile, you say you were not in your room, Mr. Shakespeare. Just the following morning when I did awaken that I learned of the dire events. Whoa. How long did Reine sleep for? I didn't sleep. My god, I didn't. Oh! I didn't. No, I slept quite a bit actually. Forgot. Mary, what a commotion did the officers of the law make on the floor above mine? Yeah, if I did sleep, that means I didn't oversleep. That's good to hear, right? When Soseki-san was arrested on suspicion of attempted murder, as suspected, there was nothing connecting these two witnesses but happenstance. It's true, it does seem as though they're unrelated at first glance, but I'm not so sure. There's something lurking in the shadows here, I feel certain of it. And this is my one and only chance to expose it. Counsel, you may now cross-examine these two witnesses if you wish. Yes, my lord. Apa nih cross-examination? The evening of 17 February. It was 6 days ago. 6 days ago, about 5 p.m., walking on the slow and stabbed in the back. Coincidentally, happened to be just outside the house where the man in the case. Oh, okay. Yeah. I was at the tavern of the eve. Oh, so he's like out, where I had bespoke my supper. It's the first time I've been in the area. I had a little better to attend to, that's all. Oh! I think what they're trying to say was that... Because there was like a thing, like, oh, janjian, like they were supposed to meet. Let me just read it. Maybe I can read this. 18 counts of burglary, suspected murder, natural causes, estimated 1,000 pounds. Manchester, strange waste, prison, announced the death of convicted murderer by natural causes, suffering with fever since the date of October. He's dead. Okay, there was like the something. There was something. I know. I remember something. Ah, this torn. I forgot. Oh no. Let's examine this actually. There's actually nothing. Oh. Natural causes. The graffiti. Few remnants on the bottom of the bottle here. Look, you must not be tempted to try it. Of course not, as long as we don't lose this trial. No, even if we lose the trial. Aw, cute. We mustn't lose the trial in the first place, Mr. Naruhodo. Make your mind up, Sato-san. Okay, maybe not this. Let's examine the letter. Oh, nothing we can do for this. Handprints on the wall. Yeah, never mind. I think it's not. I don't think we have it. I don't think we have the evidence. But I heard something that, you know, she was like about to meet the boyfriend or something. Oh, actually, I don't know. I forgot. She was. I don't know. I don't remember. Let's press.
Hold it!
What little matter, Miss Green? Please elaborate. was nothing really. It's not worth mentioning. No, mention it! You are required to do it! Legally. If you remember, you mentioned it to us yesterday. Ah, yeah, she mentioned it at the hospital, so it was not really like evidence. Oh, someone had info on the dead boyfriend, and then our suspicion was that, you know, this person is probably Shakespeare, right? Because he was like out at a tavern or something. It was related to the card you were holding. Miss Green. Oopsie whoopsie. Yesterday feels so long ago. Right. Yeah, makes sense, I think. From memory, I believe the card contained a note that read, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. What does that matter? This has nothing to do with Duncan. Excuse me. Mr. Shakespeare, do you have something to share with the court? To be or not to be? That is the question. Pray, forgive me. The great bard's word springeth from within me with never thought. How can I? Don't tell me it's because you're possessed by Shakespeare's spirit, right? Hearing Miss Green's words a moment ago seemed to make you think of something. Something of relevance, perhaps. Well, nay, sir. There was nothing at all. Presumably you know the name, though, Mr. Duncan Ross, I mean. After all, you were both lodgers in the same house. I would it were so, but sadly, nay. Lodging be a lonely occupation, sir. My lodging fellows be rarely known to me. So you haven't heard of him, even though he passed away in the room just one floor above yours? Miss Green.
Me, my lord? Have I done something wrong?
The card that was mentioned before, containing the note. Do you have it upon your person?
I do, yes, but I don't need it anymore.
Look at that! Look! That matches! Ta-da! It's a match!
I don't need it anymore. In fact, I should throw it away, really.
Before you dispose of it, the court will take it as evidence, please. Miss Green's card has been entered to the court record. Of course, that's what links Mr. Shakespeare and Miss Green. It's Duncan Ross. Now continue with your testimony, please, Miss Green.
Hold it!
Okay, let's ask him about his whereabouts. A tavern, you say? Which one? Just the slug and salad where I did tarry. 'Tis a jewel in the East End. And a little unexpected, I feel. What do you mean, Lord Van Zeeks? A slug and salad offers unusually fine dining, for the locality at least. Not an establishment you'd expect to be patronized by a man with not even a crumb of bread in his room. Oof! Yo! Officer, we have a murder. It's true, the menu lists premium crusts of bread and glasses of water in different levels of cloudiness. I would have expected Grub's grubbery in the local vicinity to be more appropriate for your means. Reaper be reaping, I guess. Watery soup and mushy peas. Or rather, soupy water and pea like mush. All equally appetizing. I just wanted to try some water in a different pub at once. What's wrong with that? How different can water really be? A fun fact though, yes. Like, like different water, you know, like the expensive water, the whatever, like they have like different like pH stuff and different quality. You know, like maybe, I don't know, like even like in Indonesia we have like a lot. And of course, like for example, you guys sometimes don't know the difference, but you have like some people from overseas, probably they have a more sensitive stomach, and then they drink the water that's like, you know, slightly doesn't fit their, you know, their needs, and then they're just like, you know. Yeah. I drink tap water. You know, maybe your tap water is good. Yes. Or perhaps there's a more plausible explanation. Sea tap water still the best. Oh my god. Yes. A specific reason why he had to go to that particular establishment. Agreed. The fact that on that day of all days he dined at a place he wouldn't normally, it does stand out. So Mr. Shamspeare's own actions on the day of the incident 6 days ago were slightly suspicious. I wonder if we have some evidence that can explain those actions. Present evidence, I think. Mr. Shamspeare. Yes, sir. Yeah, unboiled seawater. Delicious. On the day in question, is it not the case that you visited the Slug and Salad, a place you don't normally patronize, for a very particular reason? I don't know what you're talking about. Pray, if thou hast some purpose, speakest. Very well, I will present the court with evidence. Evidence that explains why you had to be at the Slug and Salad that day, namely... The envelope has been ripped open rather carelessly, hasn't it? This green strikes me as the type to open correspondence more neatly than that. What is it? The way the envelope is torn, I'm almost sure I've seen that exact same shape somewhere else. You don't mean... Are you thinking of this piece of evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? Exactly, that's it. Try to match them up. It's a fit. They go together perfectly. This torn off end in the envelope clearly belongs with this card. Yes. Yes. Nice. Okay. So I'm just gonna do this. A ripped piece of envelope that was found in the room fits perfectly with the envelope with Miss Green's possession. I think it's safe to present this looking at the description.
Take that!
Salah yang ada musiknya. Benar. I believe this torn off piece of envelope reveals the answer. Because it fits together perfectly with the envelope of the card that was submitted into evidence earlier. Good lord! Miss Green's card, you mean? You can say it's a green card. That's right, my lord, it reads... I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. Mr. Shamspeare, your actions on the afternoon of Miss Green's stabbing are exactly as described in this note. Dun 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 dun. Personally, I find it hard to believe that's a coincidence. Don't you, Mr. Shamspeare? A secret rendezvous? Oh, it's so spicy. Excuse me, can I say something? Yes, Miss Green? That card was delivered to me. It doesn't have anything to do with this odd man, does it? Well, you'd think so, yes, but it's hard to believe it's merely... My lord, may I? Why is this girl always making things difficult for us? She's not even guilty, yet she makes things difficult for us. I'd like to make something very clear about that card. Oof. Very well then, you may amend your testimony to include details about the peculiar note. This note was delivered to me at my address. It's nothing to do with the odd man next to me here. What? So, like... So, I don't know. Why can't it be him? Why can't it be him? I don't understand. Why can't it be him? What? Doesn't make sense. I think you said that you received it the day before the incident, didn't you? Yes, that's right. There appears to be no indication of the sender's name or address on the envelope. It was in my letterbox, and that's all I know, I'm afraid. I have no idea who sent it. Yeah, him! Him, duh! I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Who is this Duncan Ross, please? Friend of mine. He attended the same art school as I do. Wait, what? Not official? You guys are not official? My god. Spicy. He passed away in a tragic accident a month ago now, though. I wasn't sure what to make of that note, to be honest, but in the end, I decided to go. So you found out what the information was? Historians would remember them as friends. Of course I didn't. You're not thinking straight. Will's on her way there. She'll stand in the bank. As my learned friend hopefully remembers. Ah, yes, of course. She never made it to the meeting. Man, what is this? Oh, objection, perjury. They're definitely not friends. Spicy. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, you pursued Mr. Shamspeare wonderfully there. It's worked out well, hasn't it? We have a new clue at last. Alright, now I just need to pull off a really insightful objection somewhere. Well... As you've managed to expose this promising new angle, I wonder if you should perhaps try to develop that. Ah, yes, of course. And yelling out objections isn't necessarily the best way to do that, I suppose. I guess. It has nothing to do with the man. Ah? Maybe this photographic print in the Shamspeare room?
Objection!
Oh no? Maybe I'll just like press everything then. You do appear to have something of the devil in you, Mr. Naruhodo. Says the man merely dishing out penalties. Okay, I need to press everything. Because Susato wants us to develop it. And we're like... And he's like, maybe saying objection isn't the best thing. And Susato's like, maybe we need to develop it. So maybe I'll like hold it, everything. I'm well acquainted with the case. I'm sorry you had to go through that. It was awful. I still can't believe I was unconscious for so long. And I woke up to find that the case had been solved and the culprit arrested. Yes, the incident that has been resolved already. Perhaps it would help you to consider it a bad dream that ended with your awakening and should now be forgotten. Yes, I suppose so. Thank you. But before you put it completely behind you, Miss Green, I need you to remember the details one last time. You must tell the court exactly what happened that day, or for us to arrive at the truth about this new case. The trouble is, there's nothing to tell, really. I was just walking along the pavement. Press everything? What were you doing there that day, though? What do you mean? The art school you attend, what's it called? Yes, it's the Thorndyke Academy of Fine Arts. of Mrs. Sholmes, that's just in the vicinity of Brixton Road, which is some 10 stops away from the scene on the underground. Underground? I believe you mentioned before that you also live on Brixton Road, isn't that right? So why then would you have been walking around Briar Road in the middle of the East End?
Well,
it's because, oh yes, of course. I thought it might make a nice picture. The witness is a student of art. City-dwelling artists can't all paint grand urban vistas. That's right. I happen to like the crumbling look of that part of town. Perhaps quaint would have been a less grating term. The point is, she's definitely hiding something. Yes, it seems she's not going to be forthcoming with the truth. If she's trying to hide why she was there that evening, it must mean that there's a reason for her not wanting us to know. That's the key to this. And you, Mr. Shamspeare, on the evening of the incident 6 days ago, you should tell the court what exactly you were doing. So it'd be my pleasure, sire. We pressed everything. Remind me, which tavern was it? Why, the slog and salad, sire, as I said to the... Oh, well. Oh, okay! So on that particular evening and no other, you chose to visit a different tavern to normal. Ah, a different dialogue. And the reason for that is written in this card, isn't it? Come to the slog and salad and run really 5 p.m. and 17. No! Nay, that green woman already told you! The note has nothing to do with this odd man. Are they conspiring? That's one admission, at least. But the undeniable truth is that the torn-up end of the envelope was found in Mr. Shamspeare's room. In other words, one or the other of these witnesses is lying? Could it be? It's Olive? They're both suspicious. They're like covering each other or something? Maybe you just don't want to be linked to Ross? Weird.
Hold it!
Weird. Yeah. So I think this has nothing to do with Duncan. Duncan Ross. Ah, now finally we unlock this dialogue. Please, Miss Green, tell us more about that note. I'm sorry. There's really nothing I can tell you. But I can assure you, it's unrelated to all of this. Completely unrelated. The truth is, you went out that day because that's what the note told you to do, isn't it? The instructions were for you to come to Briar Road at 5 o'clock that afternoon. I didn't think I should go at first, but then I thought it might be a good opportunity to see what the East End looked like. Very well. That's your final word on the matter. Continue, please. This note was delivered to me at my address. Nothing to do with the odd man next to me. Are you sure? A friend of mine? She still says. You pursued Shamspeare wonderfully. Develop a new angle. Okay, develop a new angle. Let's try to like press everything again. Yeah, tell the court exactly what happened. It happened just outside the house where the men had their lodgings, yeah? Just wanted to see EastEnders? And then this is where she goes to school? And then... no new dialogue. Yeah, she's like definitely hiding something, right? slug and salad. Yeah, one of them is lying. Who is it? Little matter to attend to. Yeah. Which one is it then? Yeah, she's not telling. She doesn't want to say. Let's check our evidence again. Envelope that contained the note fit together perfectly. There's no question that they're from the same letter, but that means something doesn't quite add up here, does it? What doesn't add up? The photo. It's definitely like the photo, but victim's medical. Nah, he's not dead. Crime scene photograph. There's really nothing, I guess. Nothing here that's really telling. Street map. Okay, this is nope. This is from the very, very old. Oh my. Died of natural causes. Fever. The fever looks suspicious though. Oops. Very sturdy looking padlock. This note was delivered to me at my address and nothing to do with the argument here. Oops, sorry, I pressed the wrong thing. Should I just like present that letter? Cause like, yo, it's okay, wait. I feel like it's always the new edition, right? But stuff was delivered to me at my address, nothing to do with the odd man next to me here. Yeah, but like, see, like it was found in Mr. Shamspeare's room, so it's this one, you know. But maybe because she's showing this, then we need to show this. I don't know.
Objection.
The day before the incident, exactly 1 week ago now. This note was like, duh, my god, like didn't we just like talk about that? Didn't we just like talk about it like probably like 5 minutes ago, like right before this rehash version of the cross-examination? Why do I have to like, you know, and nobody pays attention in this court, like holy sugar. And upon carrying out the instructions in the note, you found yourself in the hospital. Yes, I did. It's terrible, everything that's happened to me. Yes, it is terrible. If it's all true, that is. What do you mean? You have to imagine the judge and jury are 5-year-olds. Oh yeah, it's like the you know, the explain like I'm 5 thing. Miss Green, take a look. Have a look at this, please. It's a torn off end of an envelope. Oh, is it? And it so happens that it fits together perfectly with the envelope of the note you received. Oh my god! Where did you find that? Gusto ko ya. In Mr. Shakespeare's room! Eh? In my room? Mr. Shakespeare, do you perhaps remember this note from somewhere? Well... Your actions that afternoon follow the instructions in the note to the letter. Come to the slogan salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th, and so that's exactly where you went. Den. Let me ask you again, Mr. Shakespeare. You already knew about this note, didn't you? Oh no, he's sweating bullets. And you, Miss Green? What did I do? As this torn off end of the envelope proves, the note was originally in Mr. Shakespeare's room. So how is it that it came to be in your possession? Oh, OMG, you liar! I don't have the first idea. I'm just a fledgling artist after all. There's only one explanation. You broke into Mr. Shakespeare's room and stole it! What the frick? Oh my... what? You did what? Sorry, thou hast to what? You broke... I mean, thou were in my room? What on earth do you want with me? She wants revenge. It would seem that both witnesses need to testify again. Ugh. Miss Green. Yes? Plus, you have the court's sympathy, I'm sure, for the suffering you have endured in recent events. Anyone found to be giving false testimony in the court of law will be duly punished. This game training us to be a great attorney, like Suit series. Yo, I need to finish that. Please bear that in mind. Yes, I know. Very well then, witnesses, you will give formal testimony again now. On the subject of... yeah, like, Suits was good, but the thing is, I kind of stopped after, like, they kind of introduced the complicated, like, love interest thing, like, the love story something of, the other guy. I just wanted to see, like, badass court action, you know, like, some badass lawyer action, but, yeah, I feel like too much romance in a series, you know, it depends, yeah. I'm not there for the love, just the law. The romance got you to turn it down. Yeah, not the romance of like the main dude, but like the romance of the other guy. The thing that happens like way later. It's not too spicy for me. It's just like not really my cup of tea. Like, I'm fine with some romance in my, you know, but I'm like very picky with my romance, I feel like. I do remember now. It was a week ago, peradventure, that note was delivered onto me. Yeah, not the right type of spice for me. Like, maybe for other people, yes. But for me, I don't know. On the day therein, I did tarry a long hour at the slug and salad, yet nobody came. Thereafter, on the evening I shared the company of the Japanese fellow, I did see the note had vanished. Ooh. I don't know what you mean. You think I snuck into this man's room, do you? Why would I? I can point at the villain here. And as for that torn off piece of the envelope, I don't know anything about it. you know, claim to have received this letter, do you, Mr. Shamspeare? Faith, 'tis so, my lord. And I would swear to have set it upon the table in my humble lodgings. Yet... Yes. I like the duo of Harvey and Mike. Yeah, I like them both. Like, I don't like ship them, like, romantically. That's not why I dropped the series, but it's like... Harvey, right? Harvey's like the dude, yeah. Like, when Harvey started getting involved with, like, the woman... You know, something, 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 something. This is not a spoiler. Like, I'm just barely saying, like, one sentence. Yet, 'tis clear to me how that since I returned from the tavern that night, I have not laid eyes upon it. Well, that being the case, young lady, it would appear that your testimony was... a lie, is that what you think? How unfair of you to think I'm the one lying. Yeah, also, no, I'm not here to talk about, like, the Suits series. It's just, like, you know, it's not their fault that I dropped it. I beg your pardon? I'm just a fledgling artist, as I said, and fledgling artists don't lie. Maybe, like, I'll continue Suits, like, maybe later, once I feel like it. Maybe I just, like, binged the series, like, too hard, and then once it kind of shifted tone, I got, like, kind of, like, thrown off or something, and then I was like, this is not really what I'm looking for. But then, maybe if I slow it down a little, maybe I'll be able to, like, revisit it. Besides, we all know who the liar around here is. That's true, Miss Green. How do you explain the facts? This part of the envelope was, without question, found in Mr. Shamspeare's room. I don't see why I should explain. What? I'm a fledgling artist. My job here is just to say what happened, that's all. Your job is to not commit perjury. It's your job to give the explanations and the proofs, you, the fledgling lawyer. Yeah. And it's the judge's job to put you in jail for perjury. Evidently, my learned friend's cross-examination is our only hope of learning the truth. Well, counsel? I'm ready, my lord. Ready to die. Very well then, the defense will now proceed with the cross-examination of the witnesses. Miss Green clearly did break into Mr. Shamspeare's room. There can be no question of that. And that's how she acquired the note. Yeah, I like this face. Yes, two facts that are starting to lead me to a possible explanation for all of this. And it's not a pretty one. The anomaly of the note. I don't remember now. It was a week ago, peradventure, that note was delivered onto me. On the day therein, I had to tarry a long hour at the slogan sound, yet nobody came. Thereafter, on the evening I shared the company of the Japanese fellow, I did see the note had vanished. Oh, so she was actually the one who arranged the meeting? Cause she knows that this guy probably killed Duncan Ross, cause like he was like, he wants that room upstairs. And then she made it so as if like she was the one who was called and stuff like that. I don't know what you mean. You think I snuck into this man's room, do you? Why would I? I can point out the villain here. And as for that torn off piece of the envelope, I don't know anything about it. Yeah, that's why Miss Green broke into the Shamspeare apartments to like, yeah, to like make it seem like she's the one who like received the letter. Instead of like, yeah. How could she do it all of it while stabbed in the prayer trial? This was before the stabbing incident. That's why nobody showed up, because she got stabbed. The letter arrangement was before the incident. And the reason why nobody showed up in the tavern is because she got stabbed on the way. Yeah, Miss Green wants to make it seem like she's the innocent one being called to the venue, where actually I think it's him that, you know, that got called. I think so. Let's just press everything.
Hold it!
And can you shed any light on the contents of the note at all? 'Tis strange to me as a foreign tongue. Even with a knowledge of literature as great as mine own, verily, 'tis impenetrable. But Mr. Duncan Ross had lodgings in the same household as you. In effect, he was your neighbor, so surely you knew him, didn't you? The choices we took, I knew him and I knew him not. Then 'tis with foreboding that I be forced to declare we were by some small measure acquainted. Despite your claims, though, you followed the notes, the instructions, and went to the slug and salad. Presumably that was nothing to do with your knowledge of literature? Marry, naught will have the better of me, sire, save for the lure of curiosity. So 'tis true, I was compelled by mine own eager heart to betake myself to the tavern. Yet in the end, my curiosity was not satiated. On the day, I did tarry a long hour, but nobody came. Hold on, let me just get my phone. I wanna order something. It's late, I know. I'm gonna order food. So even after waiting for an hour, nobody appeared? San apa ya? What do I order, guys? Well, yes sir, it is as thou sayest. Really? You paused for a moment before you answered. In truth, sushi? I don't think there's any more sushi around. In truth, when thou asked whether nobody appeared, I did suddenly recall. Ada yang buka, ada kok, masih ada yang buka-buka jam segini, cuma ya terbatas aja, nggak ada sushi-sushi gitu, nggak ada. Fish and chips, I just had fish and chips. Really, do you mean to tell the court that somebody did appear after all? I was not alone that night at the slug and salad, my lord. No, it's returning to me now. I did treat my lips to almost clear water and mine innards to a premium crust of bread. And all around me danced a great many companions. What do you mean? Oh, maybe this is important. Flies? Good lord. In the name of Beelzebub, what were they? Fairies, perchance, from a midsummer night's dream, come to taunt me. They're flies. I think they were just flies. I can't help thinking that the flies ought to choose something more wholesome to buzz around. Is that wrong of me? Thereafter, on the evening I shared the company of the Japanese fellow. It's already gone by then. So yeah, it was stolen when she's awake after the thing. Such idle thoughts never occupy my mind. I'm busied with greater ideas. In other words, you didn't notice. Several days passed between your outing to the tavern and Mr. Natsume's visit to your room. Yes, it would appear that the note disappeared sometime in that interval. Such idle thoughts never occupy my mind. I mean, it could be her, but it could be somebody else. But then so far, there's nobody else in the picture yet. I'm busy with greater ideas. And yet, during the time Miss Green was comatose in the hospital, was she not? Was she? Clearly then, she could not have been stealing things from Mr. Shamster. Maybe she has like an accomplice. Yes. Yes, of course. Yeah, well, you sound like that. You sound so guilty. It's all some sort of misunderstanding. Isn't it, Mr. Prosecutor, sir? No, you shut the up. Prosecutor's like, man, my wrinkles on the forehead. I have so far failed to give a satisfactory explanation as to how you came by the note. I am not here to advocate for your defense, madam. I won't tolerate inconsistencies in your story. You would do well to remember that. Oh, dearie me. What's Lord Van Zeeks getting at? Lord Van Zeeks is getting at, you know, she is saying BS. I know what you mean. You think I snuck into this man's room, do you? Why would I?
Hold it!
seems that this note was actually delivered to Mr. Shamspeare about 1 week ago. Oh, does it? But for some reason it ended up in your possession. I can't think of any way that could have happened, except for you breaking into Mr. Shamspeare's lodgings.
Objection!
Turin. Nasi goreng depan gang, enak lagi diet. Nggak mau makan nasi ah. But for what reason would the witness have done that? Maybe let's check some stuff that are near me. I won't deny that Miss Green's possession of the note would appear to defy logic. However, until and unless her involvement in the case can be proven in some other way, any other pursuit of this note is meaningless. Just like my love for you. Meaningless? You think it's meaningless? Nasi goreng enak sih, tapi this pusing. Miss Green could only have come to be in possession of the note by stealing it from Mr. Shamspeare's room. And yet, there's no obvious reason why she would have done such a thing. What if there was some other reason she broke into his lodgings though? What is it, I wonder? Yes, we should pursue that idea, Mr. Naruhodo. We're close now. I can feel it. We're so close to a breakthrough. I can't point out the villain here, and as for that torn off piece of the envelope, I don't know anything about it.
Hold it!
So you don't want to tell the court the truth about the letter, is that it? I'm a fledgling artist, remember? Artists are nearly always introverted characters. Yeah, same. Introverted? Fie! This fledgling doth readily cast aspersions about my nature. Yet I am an angel, a seraph. Birds do harmonize with my song. The wind doth frolic on my wing, did not ask. Oh pity! Wherefore dost thou accuse one so pure of heart, ample woman? Pure of heart? I don't think so. Even a fledgling like me can see you're just a failure. The court is roasting this dude. Tragedy! Thou shalt not know the true heart of an artist until thine instruction hereafter by death. Oh, the days, oh, the years, alas, to enlighten thee, thou must wait so long and in vain. Mr. Naruhodo, interject with some clever remark. This is your chance to shine. I'm no Shakespearean actor, Mr. Sato. No, as far as I can tell, the only thing that's going to resolve this argument is evidence. Yes. It's clear that Miss Green did in fact break into Mr. Shakespeare's room, isn't it? But what did she take? Why did she break in? And that's where she found this letter. Yes, two more or less foregone conclusions that led me to one terrifying conclusion. Isang coklat keju. Wah, ini banyak banget nih macamnya. Terrifying? Yes, I'm afraid. Wah, ini kayaknya enak nih. The outcome of this cross-examination may well change how we look at this case completely. Mana pisangnya kok nggak ada? Pisang. Pisang crispy. 5 pieces keju dan seres. Seres. Seres fauna. Mana ya? Okay, the note was delivered on the day but they're in long hour. Yeah. Let's check the thing. Mana ya? Wait, I checked the food. I need to order food. Wah, ini kayaknya seru banget. TMN timun laut maksudnya? I don't know, guys. Should I give Sablak a choice, another try? Because I felt like I didn't like Sablak, but then should I give it another try? Okay, okay, the note vanished during the time on the evening, like, yeah. She keeps denying it, and it's like, what kind of evidence? You will hurt your throat. Okay, the note has vanished. Oh, So like before or after he got poisoned? Before or after he got poisoned? Nggak tahu nih. Note has vanished. Poison. Why would I? 'Cause you wanted to poison him?
Objection!
Oh shoot! What? Yesterday at the hospital we saw you with this bottle. And though the contents spilled during the course of our meeting, a small quantity remained. According to the defense's independent analysis, Mr. Sholm's chemistry set, the liquid that was still in the bottle was identified as strike 9. What? Strike 9? Yeah, I have a feeling that she wanted to like poison and like take something, like, so it's like, oh yeah, after like, you know, I went to the Japanese thing, like I noticed the letter was gone, but like when? And then I was like, I remembered, like, right, you know, with all the poison possession thing, like maybe, just maybe. What? Miss Green, you broke into this man's lodgings for one reason and one reason alone. To cover the end of the pipe that feeds the gas lamp in Mr. Shamstier's room with poison. Can this be? You broke into my room? Too? It may seem incredible to the court, but from the remaining clues, there is only one logical conclusion that we can reach. The person who attempted to take Mr. Shamstier's life with poison was you, Miss Olive Green. Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dearie! Me! Oh, what happened? Oh no, she's upside down! Order! Counsel, are you seriously suggesting this woman put poison on the end of the gas pipe with intent to kill? Yeah. Yes, my lord. There's no other way to explain the facts. But if Miss Green did indeed set this odious trap 6 days ago, why didn't he die? And the victim has put his mouth to the pipe that very evening as expected. The attempted murder would have happened 6 days ago, surely. Well, that's a very good point. I mean, what? There was a significant police presence in the area that evening. Yeah, so she couldn't have done it. Local residents were being interviewed throughout the night as part of the ongoing inquiry. A circumspect criminal would likely have chosen not to carry out any wrongdoing at that time. Yeah, so it's like when she is already awake. Lord Van Zeeks. And of course, the following morning, there was more activity at Mr. Shamsphere's address. More activity? Ah, yes. You mean his fellow lodger, Mr. Natsume, being arrested on suspicion of murder. That's right. And as the defense has already proposed, Mr. Shamsphere was meddling with the gas of the pipe for a very sinister reason himself. To cause the gas stove in Mr. Natsume's room to go out, thereby asphyxiating the occupant. Carbon monoxide poisoning. But once Mr. Natsume had been arrested, his room was under constant surveillance by the police. In the circumstances, Mr. Shamsphere had no reason to blow air into the gas pipe. His intended victim being in a prison cell. With the need to tamper with the gas removed, the poison on the pipe lay dormant. And then, 3 days ago now, the situation changed again. Right! Mr. Natsume's trial, which took place here at the Old Bailey, came to an end. The trial in which the man stood accused of stabbing Miss Green in the back, but was duly acquitted. That resulted in Mr. Natsume returning to his lodgings for the first time in 2 days. And that very night, his gas stove mysteriously went out and Mr. Shamsphere was mysteriously poisoned. In conclusion, the poison that was present on the mouth of the gas pipe had been put there in the victim's room some 4 days earlier. Wow. She's on a box. With that new understanding, it becomes clear that this letter was all part of the plan. What plan? The court will recall that the note gave instructions to visit the Slug and Salad at 5 o'clock, and that the recipient should tell nobody else. The reason for those instructions are now clear. Maybe they're spicy and secretive. To ensure that the lodger would not be at home at the stated time. To make sure I wasn't home? Exactly. While you were out, Miss Green could safely slip into your room, knowing that she wouldn't be disturbed. You mean to say that letter was written by Miss Green, yes. And in order to cover her tracks, she took it away with her when she left. Just after she smeared poison over the mouth of the gas pipe in your room. Order! What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Just who are you? Why did you try to kill me? Miss Green's motive should be obvious. It's all tied up with someone whose name we've heard several times already during the course of this trial. So that's what's behind all this. So many attempted murders. You will share your apparent understanding with the court, please, counsel. Which person is behind this woman's motive for the attack on victim's life? Duncan Ross, see the love of Miss Green's life, but they're not official, apparently.
Take that!
Duncan Ross. That's right. Before the defendant, Mr. Natsume, took up residence in the lodgings at Mr. Yaridib's. Don't say Susato, you guys are so mean. Somebody else was renting the room, Mr. Duncan Ross. I know I'd heard the name somewhere else. It was all over the papers a month ago, and the man died in strange circumstances at the haunted lodgings. That does ring a vague... Ah, of course, yes, I remember now. The young man they claim was strangled by the convict's curse or some such. Sadly, my lord, it wasn't a curse of any kind, nor was it an accident. The man died as a result of Mr. Shamster blowing into the gas pipe and causing gas to leak into the room. It was murder, plain and simple. Uh-oh. Well, what do you know? The world is so unfair. Curses. Curious deaths. That's all people care about. If it's an interesting story, they want to know. It doesn't cross their minds that real people are involved. And once they're bored, just 1 month later, once the story's lost its appeal, everyone's forgotten him.
Life is simply unfair.
You mean you... Duncan was... your... friend? Mr. Ross was Miss Green's what? Oh yeah, fiance, yeah, she was lying, right? She was like, just a friend. But she was lying, it was fiance. Fiance? You may not have known until now who Miss Green really is, Mr. Shamspear. But she's known exactly who you are all along. Because you're her sworn enemy. The murderer who took the life of the man she was to marry. Marry! Miss Green, is it not the case that in order to exact revenge on Mr. Shamspear, you smeared poison over the end of the gas pipe? This is all quite extraordinary. Am I correct in my understanding that you now accuse both parties, counsel? Each on different counts of murder? What a twist! Yes, my lord. Belum pesan makan, lupa. That's correct.
Objection!
Inhaling so deeply, it appears that my fledgling learned friend has taken a lungful of dubious gas that's causing his judgment to be clouded. Oofy. Why would Mr. Shamspear have wanted to kill these lodgers, as you say? You have completely failed to provide a motive to substantiate your accusation against the man. Yes, that's right, Mr. Reaper, my liege. I have been slighted. 'Tis lies, all lies. I deny every utterance. And you will have to forgive me, Mr. Naruhodo, sir. But I don't intend to admit anything either. Making my job so hard for everyone. I'm sure you'll think I'm being very rude, but I'm not going to be sent to the gallows for the likes of this scoundrel. Oh my god, spicy!
Objection!
But you broke into the man's room. But doesn't mean I tried to, you know. If you didn't do it to smear poison on the pipe, what was your reason? I just wanted to take a look around. Yeah, I thought I'd have a look around, that's all. Sorry? I swear I was looking at the phone. I'm like, yeah, I still don't know what to order. You're right, I suspected him. So I thought perhaps I might find some evidence or something in his room. Yeah, what to order? Kebab. Evidence that it was him who took Duncan's life. Should I just YOLO and order like fried rice? I'm so bored. Oh vileness, oh villainy, oh tyranny, oh rotundity of woman. My god. Is there any like good fried rice around? But in any case, whenever I leave my room, I do turn the key in the lock. Maybe she entered through the... Maybe she's liquid. She entered through the like... The... Yeah, plump sort. That whole place is falling apart. The locks on the doors are no different. She didn't even need to lockpick. Duncan showed me once how to unlock the door with some terps and a piece of wire. She did lockpick. My god. Oh awfulness, oh artfulness, oh tyranny, oh profanity of woman. We will consider your trespassing on some future occasion, but for now... Tell the court what you found. What evidence your search revealed. Well, I spotted the note that I'd sent him laying on the floor. When I went to pick it up, I noticed something. One of the floorboards was loose, and underneath it, I discovered a secret hiding place. Yabe. Yes, we also discovered that hiding place. Inside, we found a newspaper cutting, a photograph, and an empty tin box. Spicy. Oh, shimatte na? Maybe... The box wasn't empty. Oh, what? For real? Yeah. What's it? What's in it? What's in it? This rather nice key. Oh, where does it go to? What are you doing with that? What the? Every ounce of color has drained from his face. Give it here! Give it to me now! Like, how did he not, like, realize? It's mine! I inherited it! What is this? What was that, witness? What did you say? You inherited it? Oh, no. I? What's all this about? He inherited that key?
It was obviously important to you since you'd gone to such lengths to hide it. So I took it. I don't know what it's for, but you took something precious from me, so I took something precious from you. So what if it means you can't open something now? I don't care.
Give it back this minute! Give it to me! Calm yourself, witness. So Mr. Shakespeare has tried and in one case succeeded to take the life of 2 lodgers now. Damn. Okay. It is true that there appears to be no motive to support the accusation against Mr. Shakespeare at first. But considering everything we now know, I think there is actually something that could explain it. Wow. What? What? What is his... Why is it when like he taps like... It's always like echoey. Everything we have seen and heard. Because I'm sure that I just caught a glimpse of the link that runs through all these events. Spicy. In that case, counsel, I must demand that you present evidence to the court in support of your claim. The echo is from inside his head. What is it that you say could explain the motivation for Mr. Shakespeare's alleged crimes? Ah! Ito! Something about the, something about... Something! Something about the... hold on. this this treasure, whatever. I think so. That's an official police report, is it not? The Selden file? How did you get hold of that? Selden? The now sadly deceased Mr. Ross and the defendant Mr. Natsume have only one thing linking them. The fact that they had lodgings in the same room. Yeah. That's the reason why he wants the lodging, the room that Natsume is in. Well, yes, we know this, certainly. A room that was formerly occupied by Selden. Until that is, he was arrested by Scotland Yard for his involvement in multiple burglaries. I see. So it happens that the convict Selden left behind one very substantial mystery where he died. The sum 1,000 pounds worth of loot that he stole. What should be like something weird, which as yet remains to be found. Yes, of course, it's coming back to me now. It's written in this file here. £1,000 lost en route to hell. That was how the paper summed it up. Wow, so many things are out of stock here. Like, what even? Then I cannot order anything. Yeah, I'll just order one. I don't know, guys. It seems that one particular fellow inmate was with the convict in his final moments. It's not hard to imagine Selden entrusting that inmate with his most closely guarded secret. The location of the stolen loot, and perhaps a key, to unlock whatever container the valuables were in. You mean this key is... Mr. Shakespeare, was you, wasn't it? You were at the capital offender's side when he died, were you not? What are you talking about? This is a false charge, I tell you, a false charge! The name of the inmate who was with Selden at his death isn't noted in this file. Ooh, could it be? But a simple telegram to the prison where he died would quickly tell us how false the charge really is. Oh, but even if it's true, why would the man be so intent on killing every subsequent occupant of the convict's lodgings? There's only one explanation for that, my lord. It was in that very room that Selden hid his loot. So, it all comes out. Spoilers! Yes, and having established that, all of Mr. Shakespeare's subsequent actions start to make perfect sense. When he was let out of prison following Selden's death, he made immediately for Mr. Garridev's lodgings in the hope of renting Selden's old room. But, however, the retired army man was unable to offer him the accommodation of his choice. Because Selden's old room had already been let to somebody else, Mr. Duncan Ross. Which is why Mr. Shakespeare subsequently devised his gas-based plot to kill the something, and when he was successful, he presumably intended to inquire about switching, but... However, a certain jittery someone had beaten him to it. Mr. Soseki Natsume? The defendant on this case, no less. So you decided to use the ploy with the gas again, didn't you, Mr. Shakespeare? This time to oust Mr. Natsume. All for one simple and avaricious reason. To get your hands on the 1,000 pounds of loot left behind by the dead convicts. Ah! Oof. Man, he gonna break? Change faces? What? Looks like I'm gonna snuff it before they get to stretch me neck. Oh! Listen, I want you to have me loot. Anything to stop the coppers getting their mitts on it. It's sitting in the room where I was lodging when they got me. Yeah, this is the key to it. Take it. Always stay one step ahead, mate. See you in hell, I guess. Shakespeare. Oh, issue of a British criminal. Swine. What did he just say? It's mine. That loot is mine. Oh, scary. Oh my god, he looks very scary. Mr. Shakespeare? It's all lies. I don't accept any of it. Why should I? After all, you don't have a shred of evidence. You can't prove I killed that fellow. Forsooth, I'm the victim here, remember? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? I forgot about the existence of the jury. If I don't admit to it, there's nothing you can do. You can't arrest me, for the time being anyway. Verily, you can't arrest the victim, can you? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? I forgot we had the jury. I'm so close. I just need a few more hours. I swore to myself that I'd get my hands on it. And I can almost taste it now. Do you really think I'd just give up? There's no question in my mind now. This man is guilty through and through. But he seems so utterly intoxicated by the idea of that loot. Maybe he's crazy. I'm afraid that however hard you press him, he'll never admit to what he's done, Mr. Naruhodo. There is a way. Pardon? There's one way I can finish him. No. He's already committed the most heinous crimes to get his hands on that loot. Which means all we need to do is find it first. Oh, yo, a fine plan. Were it not for the fact that the police thoroughly searched the room following the death of Miss Ross, well, they're not thorough enough. If it's there at all, it must be very well hidden indeed. Without conclusive evidence, I certainly cannot rule. If only there was some way we could find the convict's loot quickly. This is the final piece of this complex puzzle. But I think we might have it in our possession already. What? Or rather, I think we may well have something that can help us find where the loot is hidden. My lord! Yo, what? Yes, counsel! I don't know. The defense would like to make a proposal. How about to find the late convict's hidden loot? Nice minigame for us all, right? I believe we are already in possession of something that could give us a clue as to its whereabouts. Me. That's me. It's our last chance, so it has to be worth a gamble. YOLO. Besides, we've used the same technique once already, and it definitely paid off then. Very well then, counsel, let the court hear your idea. What do you propose we can use in order to locate the hiding place of the deceased convict's home? Hiding place. Hiding place. Okay.
It's sinking time.
The soap is looking at me with one hollow 2-centimeter wide eye. How poetic, Mr. Naruhodo. All the literary references I've been hearing are starting to rub off, I think.
It's time to eat soap!
Really, whoever would have thought of using his discretion to make coins of ice? It was clearly one of those ice coins, wasn't it? Although it was sort of reddish color, I seem to remember. It is not time to eat soap, after all. Locate the hiding place of the deceased convict's home. What to do? Unconscious victim's medical report. Like, we don't have the tool. Like, there we have this photo, but like, wow! Maybe it's this one? No! We have, can we like be like, yo, we have the, we can like show this and be like, yeah, it's not actually this photo, but it's like the seeker gun. Because like, we don't have the item. I don't know. I don't know. I'll just try this because like, at first glance, I kind of don't know. It's like, we can use that tool to see like, if there's like a lot of handprints in a certain area in that guy's room, then there's probably where the treasure is. Those are Mr. Shakespeare's handprints on the wall in his lodgings. That's right, my lord, exposed as a result of the defense's independent investigation of the scene. Based on a wonderful new discovery in the field of forensic science by the great detective, Mr. Sholmes. A great detective? Is that some kind of joke? No, your face is a joke. Kidding. Do you really think I'm going to be daunted by a man with such a ridiculous title? I should think the great bard ought to recognize such title when he hears about Mr. Shakespeare. Yo, okay, I really for real need to order food, so I'm gonna do that now. Like, for real, like, maybe, maybe. Maybe. I don't know if this curry rice tastes good. Should I order curry rice or like caramelized meat? Like meat that's like, I don't know. It's like maybe I'll eat it like alone, maybe like with something else. But like caramelized meat with like honey would be nice. Both some good meat, yes. Yeah. What even if it's caramelized meat? No, it's like meat, like covered with like honey, and then like it's caramelized. It's like sweet. Okay, I'll give Ho what to order. Curry rice. I never tried. Curry rice I've never tried, and then tasty meat with caramelized honey. Never tried curry rice. No, I mean like from this place I've never tried. I don't know if this curry rice, the curry rice from this place is good or not. What curry? Japanese curry. I should think the great bard ought to recognize such title when he hears one, Mr. Shakespeare. Yeah, what's your favorite curry like? I also like, you know, the typical like red curry. Reminds me of the... And green curry, also good. Voting real close. Yeah, after... Perhaps they should compete for the honor of most ridiculous titles. Sholmes is here. Ah! There's Sherlock Sholmes himself! What are you doing here, great detective? Oh, green curry is so good. But I don't think any green curry places are open today. Not today, at this hour. Your usual haunts are the filthy back streets of the capital, are they not? Ah, Mr. Reaper, it's been too long. And I see your complexion has worsened since last we meet. Mr. Sholmes. He does know Lord Van Zeek's then, well enough to say something like that in any case. Mr. Sholmes. Though you may be heralded as great detective by the population at large. You can caramelize honey like, oh, like, okay, fine, I don't know, maybe it's not honey. It's supposed to be honey, because it says honey. It says honey. It's kind of like... That does not give you the right to come and go in my courtroom as you see fit. Yeah. If I may, my lord. Mr. Sholmes' newly developed scientific method has helped us to uncover vital clues in this case already. Clues, you say? I call them skin prints, my lord. Spicy. My method identifies every location touched by an individual under scrutiny. Okay, fine. I think like tasty meat is winning, so I'm gonna order it. I've been ordering like it for a while though, but it's okay. Should I order like noodles with it? Probably not, huh? Sorry guys. Okay, this one. I kind of want to order something else over here. So yes, we do have this, and maybe order something else. Oh no, the eggs are out of stock. God dang it! I want eggs. Like tasty. They have like tasty boiled eggs. But they're out of stock apparently. So sad. Sad. Okay, this looks nice. Okay. Nice. And some meatballs. Payment method is... Ta-da! Okay, I ordered. My method identifies every location touched by an individual under scrutiny. It's the method by which we were able to ascertain this gentleman's gas pipe activities. You need only a small sample of something the individual has previously touched to make an indicator solution. Okay, wait, I'm just like gonna end the poll because I ordered anyways. Yeah. In your case, sir, I used the teacup you had been holding. Elementary! So now, Mr. Naruhodo... Yes! What am I to use as a sample to make the indicator solution this time? Thank you for offering to help, Mr. Sholmes. When the convict was arrested, he was living in what is now Soseki-san's room. We need a sample to help locate Selden's loot that's hidden in his old room. What form will the sample take? We need a sample to help locate Selden's loot that's hidden in his old room. Sample? Skin print? I forgot how the thing worked, actually. It needs like fingerprints, I think? Like, if it's like Selden's only possession is like the key. Do we have key as evidence? I don't think so. You need something the person touched. So it's the key. It's the key, right? I think. We will need something of Selden's in order to create indicator solution to find his loot. And something the convict owned happens to be in the possession of somebody listed in the court record. Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, your powers of reasoning appear to be on the up. So, which particular person do you have in mind? Shamspear has his heart. Just kidding. From whom can we obtain a possession of the late convict Selden to create the indicator solution? As much as I want to like present Shamspear, it's green.
Take that!
Miss Green! Me? What do you want with me? I want your key. The key around your neck, if you please. Sorry? That key belonged to Selden. There will be remnants of secretions from the man's skin on the surface that we can use. Very true. That is the sample we need. Using it, we can create the indicator solution required for Mr. Sholmes' skin print seeker. And find out exactly what Selden touched in the room that he used to rent. Mr. Shamspear as one great to another, I assure you. If the late convict's haul is hidden somewhere in his former lodgings, I shall uncover it in no more than 30 minutes. So, Mr. Shamspear, the truth is well within our grasp now. Eh, Appa? You'll never get your hands on Selden's stolen wealth. In that case, I'll gladly let Mr. Sholmes have this key. Wow, it just wants to spite him. No! Give the key to me! The detective shan't have it! Hi! Hi, hi! It's over, Mr. Shamspear. No, no. You're out of options now. There's only one thing left for you to do. Admit your guilt. Whoa. Oh, despair. Be thy name. Oh no. I love how we have like these like 3D stuff, so like the breakdown scenes are more... It's different. It's different, but it's nice. Oh, no hat. I never intended to kill the man. I just wanted to drive him out of the room. That's all. So you'd have time to find the convict's haul of stolen goods? Yet after you killed the young man, you still didn't move into the room. I asked the landlord, of course. I pleaded with him, but he refused. Why? I was 3 months behind with the rent, for one thing. Mr. Garrett really has had a lot to put up with. And he had the gas repair work done immediately afterwards, putting the room out of action for a while. And then, this Japanese man swooped in at just the right moment to sign the new lease. Poor Mr. Natsume. What unfortunate timing! Then 5 days ago, after the incident on Briar Road when the Japanese fellow got himself arrested, I thought I'd finally have my chance. But it wasn't to be. No, the scene was sealed off and guarded by the police night and day. And if I remember rightly, Mr. Sholmes spent the whole day in there reading books. I couldn't even enter the room, let alone search for the loot. Which is why on the day Mr. Natsume was acquitted and returned to his room, he once again tried your trick of blowing air into the gas pipe that feeds the stove in his room. Unbeknownst to you, however, that action would lead you to a deadly trap. William Shamspear. How does it go? To be or not to be? That is the question. From Shakespeare's Hamlet, Act 3, Scene 1. Well, let me tell you in your case. It's not to be. That is the answer. You deserve to die for what you've done. There's not even like audience murmur. At first, I really did think it was just a terrible accident. I'll never forget our conversation the night before Duncan died. The gas supply in my new lodgings are a complete disaster, you know, Olive. The gas supply? Yes, the stove always seems to go out in the middle of the night for some reason. That's no joke. They say it's the convict's curse. Oh, Duncan, please, don't stay there. I don't care how cheap it is. Alright then, if it's that important to you, I'll start looking for a new place. There are spare rooms at my house. Why don't you leave that horrible room tonight? No, I'd better not. We said we'd wait until we'd graduated before we told our parents, remember? That was the last time we ever spoke. That very night, we fell victim to the gas. If only I'd known it was going to happen, I'd have insisted he left that horrible room that instant. But instead, all I've been left with is bitter regret. I stopped going to school, but something kept drawing me back to the house on Briar Road. I saw a stupid, stern-looking man with a mustache coming out of the house. He walked up the road to Grub's Grubbery for some food, so I followed him. I sat myself down next to him. He had some watery-looking soup and started to pick a quarrel with the publican. The place is cursed, I tell you. Cursed! The ghost of that convict who used to live there is trying to suffocate me. I wake up in the middle of the night, freezing to death because the stove had gone out. The room is full of gas and I can hardly breathe. But the pipes have been checked. No problem there. It's like I'm the problem. That's what they're thinking. But how could that be? Duncan was gone and... Now this man had almost suffered the same fate. Could it really be a curse? Then I remembered. A rumor I heard about how the gas companies go around investigating the gas installations. A rumor? Ah, you mean... Yes, everybody's heard the stories, it seems, about how they go around checking the pipes. How anything connected to the gas can be extinguished by blowing air into the pipework. That's when it started. A little flicker of doubt in the back of my mind that just wouldn't go away. Was it really an accident, though? Once I'd had the idea, it wouldn't leave me alone. It plagued me day and night. So I bought this at one of the black markets in the East End. For real? A black market? I'd never been. I just heard people talk about them. You really can buy anything you can think of there. Can I buy the spicy? In some ways, being able to get my hands on this so easily made me even more determined. I had to find out one way or another. Was Duncan's death an accident, or was it murder? Your chosen method for establishing the truth was simple, but highly effective. Smear poison on the gas pipe you suspected the man of tampering with, and wait. If Mr. Shamsford was innocent, nothing would come of what you'd done. If he was guilty, he would pay for his crimes dearly. Found out the name of the man I suspected, William Shamspeare. And then I wrote him this little note. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to his log and salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meaning. It is a matter of utmost importance. You could buy some forbidden level spicy there. If he'd done it, I knew that would worry him enough, so he'd be sure to go. So I waited to see if it worked. And of course, Mr. Shamser followed the instructions to the letter. I worked out there where the gas pipe was straight away. So I sprayed a good amount of the poison I bought all around the mouth of the pipe. All the time praying that the devil's work wouldn't be done, and that it was just all some wild fantasy. Yeah, like if he's not doing it, then you know. Actually, no. All the time praying that the devil's work would be done, and that the culprit would get his just deserts. Poison, grape flavor. Ooh. Finally, she confessed. 3 days ago. When you were first stood in the dock before me, this whole affair seemed relatively straightforward. He could have just been kissing the pipe for no reason and then she would have killed an innocent. Exactly. It's like, ooh, practicing, like, ooh, a maiden practicing mwah, 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 the pipe. And then it's like, oh, I died. It's so sad. Oh my god. Yes, my lord. I certainly never imagined the depths of depravity that we should subsequently find lurking behind the scenes. It has been a long road, my Nipponese friend. Death from being too halu. Yes. And one I certainly didn't envisage walking with you. Nevertheless, together we have reached the light at the end of the tunnel, as it were. Miss Green.
Yes, my lord.
You will henceforth be stripped of your freedom as punishment for the attempted murder of Mr. William Shakespeare.
Yes, I know.
And you, Mr. Shakespeare, you'll be tried for the murder for Mr. Duncan Ross in cold blood and the subsequent attempted murder of Mr. Soseki Natsume here present.
Mr. Naruhodo?
Ah, yes? Yesterday, at the hospital, when you and your friends stopped me from drinking the grape juice, from ending your life by drinking what was left in the poison bottle? I wasn't myself. I can't even really remember what was going through my mind. To be or not to be, I suppose. That's a question that's so hard to answer. Well, personally, I'm glad of your being here, Miss Green. Oh! And I'd like to believe that it's a blessing Mr. Shakespeare didn't die when he ingested the poison. That, you know, that way he can be judged by the law or something. For your sake, at the very least. So that justice may be served. Because of you, I chose life, not death. And now you've made the truth come out at last. Really, I can't thank you enough. Aw, her face, she's very... No, Susato! Oh, Miss Green. Mr. Soseki Natsume. Yes, my lord. The court declares that you are exonerated from all blame in this matter. Accordingly, I would call upon the ladies and gentlemen of the jury to present a verdict of not guilty. We are in full agreement. See, I forgot these people were here. In that case, I hereby declare the defendant not guilty. Whee! Pew, 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 pew. Court is adjourned. Soseki on a 100% not guilty win streak. Oh yes, at last. Divine justice duly done. Divine justice? My dear fellow, if there were any divine justice in this world, you too would shave that mustache. No, this has nothing to do with my mustache. You tried Fire Emblem 3 Houses? I played it before, but never on stream. Some say a luxuriant mustache is a sign of physical prowess, Mr. Sholmes. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, once again. You've saved me from doom. I'm very happy to have been able to help, Mr. Natsume. Okay, now he can go off to teach Japan how to say I love you by talking about the moon. The moon is so beautiful. Congratulations on your acquittal. Your second in almost as many days. I was first acquainted with and gained affection for English literature whilst in our great homeland empire. And then, by a twist of fate, I was brought to the land that bore the fruit of that literature. Only the city of bricks and mortar became my prison. Try as I might, I never found my feet here. In the end, I confined myself to my room and lived life through friendly old books. You've had such a difficult time, haven't you? Ah, but a week ago now, I dragged you out of that dark and dingy room of yours, did I not? You did, and I've seen more of life this week than in all my years to date. I don't know if I'm gonna stream Fire Emblem Three Houses. It's I don't know. I might, but maybe not in the near future because like I feel like this month and next month I have quite a little bit of like new games that are releasing, and they're all long games. Like, I want to play them. I want to like kind of prioritize them because they're like new, and I'm so excited for them. But yeah, you know, it's not impossible. I do own the game. What about Three Hopes? I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, I don't know why they did that. And for the first time, Three Houses is a very long game, yeah? Have you seen Ace's Twitter account? Yeah, they were doing this ARG thing, but I haven't really had time to like pay attention too closely to it. Sometimes I like check back and it's like, ooh, people are solving stuff. I kind of want to like sit down and like read the backlog for that, and then like, you know, see if I can participate. You know, yeah. I feel like I've begun to see the true face of the English that's so far been hiding from me behind the wall of fog. My dear fellow, there was nothing special about the true face of the English, as you put it. Wheresoever one goes in the world, humans are human. There are few genuine differences. Yes, I think you're right. I finally started to see that. And I've come to understand something. I've worked out why I was attracted to English literature in the first place. It made me see that whatever our nationality, we humans all have the same hopes and fears. We're all just doing our best to live. Wow. Well said, I've come to feel the same way. Yeah, it's not like really every day you can like, you know, a new ARG like pops up and you're like, you have the time like, you know, you live in the same timeline where this like ARG dropped and you can actually like work on it together with everybody else. Well said, I've come to feel the same way. I've made a decision too. I'm going to cut short my study tour here. You're gonna go back to Japan and teach everybody poetry. Let's go. What? Just when we become friends here in England, what a terrible shame. Oh, I know that does tug at my heartstrings, it really does. But I decided I'd like to take everything I've learned here in Britain and write something of my own. A novel of sorts, I suppose. I hope you don't get involved in like any weird case in Japan. We still need to fix the law in Japan. Oh my, so you'll be creating your own literature, Mr. Natsume. How wonderful. Well, no, I mean, I wouldn't presume to call it literature. Yeah, I used to follow like, I wouldn't say like this is an ARG, but it's like, so they make a story through Twitter. I don't know, is that ARG? They make a story through Twitter, and then, you know, sometimes when there's like key events, we were like, people are kind of told to like, yeah, do this, like, you know, vote for who dies or something, like vote on like what should we do, like, you know, like say I'm here, like, oh, should I like browse Twitter, should I like do something, and then everybody vote, and then there's like even important key events and like, oh, who dies, or like, what if we make like a bad decision but we don't know yet, you know, we do this decision and it turns out it's a bad decision, somebody dies. And I guess that's an RNG. Yeah, it's so much fun. Like, there was like a Discord server and everything too. It was like so cool. Yeah. Has the food you ordered come yet? No, it has only... Oh yeah, it is here! Why not? When that is precisely the definition, Mr. Mustache? I suppose you're right, yes. And then the one that I was, it's like mostly games involving like, you know, storytelling, and then like people kind of like die. It was so nice. It's like, and we have like trials and like, ooh, like who's the werewolf or something, and then there's like a bunch of, you know, some trapped and so we gotta solve puzzle, or like, you know, we get trapped, like Saw like stuff, and like people die. It was so cool. Nice. Yeah. But as of now, all I know is that I'd like to try my hand at writing. I have no delusions of grandeur. Delusions? Ask me. So nice, people died? No, I mean, it was interesting. Like we were like working on stuff. Like, ooh, the answer, or like, yeah. I for one would love to read your work. But yeah, the stories were finished. I don't think they do those anymore. It was like pretty big and like, you know, what I was part of. Well, all things considered, it may be for the best. After all, you have once again emerged victorious from a battle with the Reaper. That's very true. And there is no salvation for a person in the dark when the Reaper is the prosecutor. The desire to return post-haste to the perceived safety of your homeland is one I quite understand. I love how, you know, he's so animated, like this guy, Soseki. My goodness, yes, facing such a terrifying prospect. Nobody would consider that cowardly, I'm quite sure. But that's not why I'm leaving. I mean it. Nice. And that was the case that we found ourselves embroiled in 6 months ago now. Soseki-san did indeed return to Japan and submitted a report about both cases to the government. It was on reading that report that Professor Mikotoba was prompted to visit the scholar. And barely any time later, Sato-san was given the news that she must return to Japan as well. On the back of a telegram stating falsely that her father had fallen gravely ill. Oof. The only possible explanation that comes to mind is what happened after the trial on the following day. Huh? The day that we uncovered the loot hidden by the now deceived convict in his former lodgings. What was it? Oh, well done, Mr. Sholmes. How simply marvelous of you. The next case is the one with the ending cutscene that your manager most likely was referring to. Oh, okay, so this one's like safe, yeah? To uncover the secret hiding place in just one day. Wasn't it supposed to take 30 minutes? As I believe I told you, my dear fellows, skin prints are extremely useful in such situations. Wouldn't you agree? Gregson? Oh... Greg C's been happily munching an agreement this whole time, you know, Hurley. Happily? I think perhaps humorlessly might be closer to the truth. So, it transpires the man fashioned in hiding place in the ceiling. And what's in it? What exactly is the loot? Let us look then, if you're ready. Let's examine the late burglar's haul. Oh, what is it? I'm excited too. What the? What is that? Oh, collar? Neckband? Yeah, neckband or collar. What's that letter say? B? Pavolia Reine? A collar. It's huge though. That's kind of spicy. And look at all the gemstones set in it. I can see why it was claimed to be worth £1,000. Perhaps I could have it as a belt. A belt? Have you noticed on the inside there are some dark... Blood?! Oh dear. You don't think it could be blood, do you? I mean, there's quite a lot of it.
On second thoughts, perhaps I won't have it as a belt.
And of course, there's this emblem here. A large letter B and a small crown. Mmm, spicy. What does it signify, do you think?
Oh, I hadn't noticed that. I feel as though I've seen that emblem somewhere before, you know? Where could it have been?
That's enough of that, I think. What? What's the matter with Sholmes? B for B! Aggressive! B, aggressive! B for core blimey! Well, Inspector, I believe you ought to be taking this, oughtn't you? It could be valuable evidence after all. It must be kept safely under lock and key. Ah, yes. Get your grubby hands off that, you lot, and hand it over, now! Mmm, so pale. I've never seen a collar that large before. What? So it's like not human-sized? Probably for a giant? And all those jewels certainly look to be extremely valuable. At least not once I'd notice it. Those dark marks on the inside of the collar. Spicy, those stains. Could there have been blood? B for big.
Well, that was a funny case, wasn't it?
But it's all bundled up now. You look very pleased, Iris.
I am, because I was starting to wonder what I could use as the basis of this month's story in the magazine.
The dog of the You're talking about the latest installment of the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I presume?
The mystery of the knife in the mist, and the mustached man and the convict's curse, perhaps.
Maybe this is like the Hound of but then how can you tell that it stands for Baskerville? Inspiration for the dog of the bad guys. Yeah, B stands for bad guys. The hounds of bad guys. Yes, what is it, Hurley? The Hound of Bebe. I'm sorry, but you can't write about this case. Ah, that's why it can't be published.
What? Why not? It's a great case.
Then I shall have to insist that you limit yourself to the first of your two titles. The second must not be written. Hold on. I think my food is here. Woo! B for branch. Okay, the second must never be written. Is that clear? Iris just like, I'm not gonna listen to you. Yes. Oh, she's so sad. But why?
And so it was that the second of Soseki-san's cases became buried in obscurity. Now, looking back, I feel I understand. I can see why Mr. Sholmes forbade Iris from publishing the story. It would take a little longer before I saw the link between everything that had happened and would happen. For it wasn't until 2 months after the arrival of Susato-san's letter that events began to unfurl again. With an incident that took place at the very heart of the eagerly awaited Great Exhibition of London.
I was waiting for that too. I have meat and then I have meatballs. And wait, I'm gonna give this a try. I'm gonna give the meatballs a try. Does that Ryunosuke? Yes. The meatball is very good. Oh my god. Okay guys, a little break. We're still gonna continue. We're gonna have a little break. Back at minute 45 maybe. 10-minute break. Because I also want to do free talk. Yeah. Meatball in Swedish is kottbullar. Like how do you pronounce the O that looks like a shocked face? How long are we planning to go for? Maybe like 4 hours? Like, like, what? Yeah, I need to do Duolingo for like the languages with like the shocked face and the smiley face. Like the U that looks like a smiley face. I like bird. Ah, yeah! That's what I was taught, because I was trying to, I remember trying to say the city of, you know, a city in German called like, you know, it's like, it's K and then the O that looks like a shocked face and an L and N. Like, how do you pronounce it again? I forgot, but then I pronounced it the regular way as if like it's like comb, but then I got corrected. When, yeah. When I was having a vacation, like, Kiara corrected me, like, you know, oh, it's not pronounced that way, but then, wow, why are you... Yeah, I mentioned it that way because I think, like, people in Indonesia, we just, don't stick to, like, the absolute, like, English thing. Yeah, somehow we, do the German pronunciation. It's pronounced Kern, isn't it? I think. Maybe. Yeah. Taking a little break. It's not trial, it's like new case, but yeah. The umlaut sounds are tough. I want to learn it though. I just like languages, I guess. Maybe I should do Duolingo for that. Oh yeah, and then the B like thing is SS. Yeah, I know. What else are you wanting to learn? So many. Let's look at them. The United Kingdom. Great Exhibition of London. Great Wheel. Exhibition of London. Austrian Empire. Great Exhibition of London. Ottoman Turkey. The Great Exhibition. The Great Departed Soul. The title though, kind of ominous. The Return of the Great Departed Soul. Who? You and Risu are the reason I'm trying to learn Bahasa. Yo! Thank you. I'm happy. Yes. Ottoman Turkey. What you eating? Meat. I ordered meat earlier. I'm just having like a little snack break for you guys. Not for you guys, for me. Duolingo week where each stream is a different language. Yo, that's like actually pretty awesome. I'll think about it, definitely. Like every morning, Duolingo? Well, next week is every day Ace Attorney. Not every day, I mean, but like, you know, if I can. If I can, a lot of Ace Attorney. But maybe next week would be nice, yeah? Every morning, Duolingo, different languages. I'll ask my manager to see if, like, that's possible. Who was deported from London in previous episodes? I don't know, gee, somebody who died? It says departed soul, like maybe somebody died and then they got brought to life. Kazuma. They called him with the Ouija board. I'd like to see a Duolingo of Indonesia just to see how correct the lessons are. Sure. You know, I'm pretty sure it's correct, but I just want to see if they have like really weird sentences. But then yeah. Ace Attorney, The Curse of the Black Water. Oh no. Different game now, huh? Learning love confessions in other languages. I could do that. Saying I love you in multiple languages. I've been learning ID using Duo. Hope it's not the worst way to learn it. Obviously not, you know? Like, I feel like, you know, I mean, of course, I think like the best way would be like, you know, if you would like go to Indonesia and like be forced to like speak it every single day with like your environment, but like not everybody has the what would you call it? Not everybody has like the privilege for that, right? Of course, like if you want to learn a language, that's the best way. Force yourself, condition yourself, not only to the culture, like you can learn about like everything, like a lot of things, even like passively. But you know, I guess like in most cases, right? Like not everybody has the privilege for that. That's why, like, you know, maybe we take lessons, maybe we use books, maybe we use like applications and stuff. But yeah, pronounce like the vowel in bird or curt, the E in assert. But yeah, I see. Play online games and see server to learn Indonesian. Yeah, and maybe Indonesian mixed with Tagalog. If you play online game in C server, you will learn mixed Indonesia, Tagalog, and maybe Singlish. Yeah. Nice. Learn 3 languages. If you play online game in C server, you can learn 3 languages. Some languages will have differences in how you say romantic and platonic family love. Will we be learning both? What? I don't know. TH bro safe. I know how to laugh in TH. It's like 5 5 5 5 5 5. Lived in France as a teenager, but I've forgotten it all. Yeah, it's like so cool, right? You know, I used to have like maybe friends from like different places in like the world, but then we spoke English, so like we never really like exchanged languages. Would be like kind of cool if we could have done that. In Japan, it's 8. No, 8 is pachi 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 pachi. That means like to clap your hands. I know that te amo and te quiero means different things. I guess so. Maybe. Ntar yun lagi makan 1 minute lagi. 1 more minute. I wanna go to the bathroom. Be right back. So delicious. Taquero is the same but less intense. Te amo, wait, okay. So, te amo and taquero is kind of like aishiteru and daisuki, because like nobody says aishiteru if it's like super dramatic. Poetry dramatic, or like ako cinta kamu is so dramatic, right? Yeah. Can you say like taquero to a friend or something? If you like say like really value the friend, with like platonic. Taquero. Tejepero. No. Okay, good to know. Mahal kita. What's daisuki in the Philippines? Yeah, aku cinta kamu is like dramatic, but aku sayang kamu is like less dramatic, I guess, like more loving. You can also say it like to a family member, to a friend if they mean so much to you, I guess. But it's like, you know, yeah. Ti amo you say to a lover, and ti voglio bene, is that how you pronounce that? To friends of the family. Mahal kita's daisuki. Then what's aishiteru in Filipino? Cinta more spicy, sayang is wholesome. I guess so. What's appropriate to say to you, the homies? We are expensive. Te amo is more intense. So it's like it's very rare you reserve it. No, you reserve it, even though it can be used to friends. Like so, like wow, when you feel very intensely, like wow, they're like your homie, like they're your like super like homie plus. If cinta or sayang is love, what it's like? It's suka. Never say te amo to a friend. Oh, what? Te amo is for your wife, husband. Te quiero is for your homies in general. What about your... So say like te amo, I say for my wife, husband. But then if I have like a side person, I say te quiero because they're not my wife or husband. Te amo is more to love interest, I see. Nahone. Okay, I'm done eating. Sorry, it's like past the time. You can say te amo to Muna. Good to know. But if I say to who's not married to me, if it's Anya and Muna, I say te amo. But if it's like Ollie, I say te quiero. Not te quiero. Is it? Was it? Yeah. Homie plus. Clearly, they're not homie anymore. Say to Fauna, she knows French. No. French. What's the French phrase I remember? I don't know. I don't really remember any French anymore. I forgot all of it. Used to learn it, but yeah. Wait, I wanna drink apple juice. Sorry, we're behind schedule, but it's okay. I got too comfortable with our little picnic. Okay. For family, it's te quiero mucho. Or like, it's like, oh, I love you so much to family. Bonjour, merci beaucoup. Nice. Yeah, and then the only German phrase that I can say confidently is Schlage dich fünfmal. Let's go. Nice apple juice. Je t'aime, mon amour, ma chérie, stuff like that. Sounds familiar. Okay. You can say je t'aime to pretty much anyone you're close with. I don't, but only because I'm a tsun. So if you wanna like be like, hey, I love my homies. They're my homies. Je t'aime des. Je t'aime is a trap? What you mean is a trap? You forgot the pronoun ich. I don't know. Je t'aime desu. Hi! Okay, je t'aime desu wa. Okay. Let's play. Ich liebe mein homies. Yeah. Yum. Do you have a favorite accent sound-wise? I don't know. I just like different accents. I like different accents. I feel like accents are beautiful. It's how you're unique. And when you hear like somebody who speaks like differently than you, it's like, wow, it's so cool. Okay, ちょっと待ってな. Hunger cured. Let's start Act 3 on Game 2 on Earth on year 2022. ちょっと待ってな. Okay. Is ID has Ojo-sama language? Yes! When I watched the Sinetron, when I watched the Cinema Electronic, a telenovela, it's like, oh, kakanda, something. I don't know, like oh, oppa, but we say in like super royal Indonesian way. It's like kakanda or something. Yes. Very nice. Okay, let's. It's kind of like saying oppa, but like in a more like traditional royal Indonesian way. Kakanda, adinda. Oh, so true, bestie desu wa.
Surely there is not a soul who has failed to hear of it. Wondrous new works of culture and industry from every corner of the globe had converged on Hyde Park. Welcoming over 50 million visitors. The last great hurrah of this century. Astonished and delighted people of all nations.
I can eat during the opening.
Success.
But
as regards to the
so
terrible catastrophe that occurred during the festivities, very few were aware my friend Mr. Herlock Sholmes had a hand in unraveling the matter. For from the shadows, it was he who earnestly unearthed the facts of the case. And like the centerpiece of the great exhibition, which rose high into the skies of Hyde Park, Sholmes's brilliant deductions, as clear and lofty as the crystal tower itself, brought the truth to light.
Why did music stop? Oh.
We're here at the showground of the Great Exhibition, which is absolutely packed with people. The weather is unusually fine, and we're about to witness a most extraordinary scientific experiment.
Whoa!
Ladies and gentlemen, the 20th century will see steam engines and electrical power dominate the world.
Steampunk! Everybody!
Horse-drawn carts will give way to the motor car. Ships will sprout wings and take to the sky.
Woo!
And today, we showcase even more advanced technology. A glimpse into the future. A world first. A demonstration of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine!
Amazing. Oh!
Will literally be disassembled by
I thought that was like a gun, like, but then I thought like, was it too big? Why is it so big?
Whereupon his body will be reassembled by a series of complex calculations exactly as it was before.
This guy is teleporting? Where is he going?
In but a few moments from now, this gentleman will, in the blink of an eye, complete an incredible journey through the air,
To heaven.
to arrive an instant later on the crystal tower behind you!
Oh my god.
Yes. Woo!
Oh no, he's gonna die. He's gonna die, isn't he? Oh my, oh. In the suite. Okay, I'll stop eating.
Reno, are you listening?
Who's that, Iris?
Huh, what's the matter with you? You've been miles away all morning. Didn't you like what I cooked for breakfast?
No, that's not it at all. What were we talking about again?
Today's paper. It's full of news about the great exhibition again.
Ah, yes! The great exhibition! I'd like to go sometime.
You're really not your usual self today. You seem very down.
Because my wife left me!
Don't you agree, Hurley?
Oh, why is he also? Did you say something? Iris?
Oh gosh, you're even more down.
When did you arrive, Mr. Naruto? I've been here for about half an hour already. We had breakfast together. What? Why didn't you mention it before? I thought you might have known I was here. You know, because breakfast? Iris is quite right. You're clearly lacking in vim. So much that I didn't notice your presence. Thanks. Of course, I could deduce the reason perfectly well with some simple observations. What? Let's see. Yes, for example, your tousled hair this morning with all its unruly spikes. Clearly, it can be deducted therefore that... let me stop you there, Mr. Schultz, because I think I can see where this is going. My hair always looks like this. It always has. Ever since we first met, in fact. Oh, really? How interesting. It just doesn't look like a haircut as such, I suppose. Thanks again. It crossed my mind recently that it's been 6 months now. 6 months? Since I was forbidden from working in court. Oh! So I've been wondering how much longer I'm gonna be banned. That would explain why you seem rather glum. Don't you agree, Hurley? Yeah, after he spilled like state secrets. Say something, Irish. Got banned from my job, let's go! What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes today? Okay, I'm gonna like put away my food. Because I don't wanna like keep munching while I stream. Hold on. Oh, navigating is so hard. Okay.
He seems even more down in the dumps than me.
I know, and the great exhibition is open. You'd think he'd be excited. Oh, why don't we all go see it together? I want to. Of course I do, but I can't. Not for the time being. Why not? Why not? Because I'm a great detective after all. So you're embroiled in some tricky case that you can't be distracted from, is that it? I don't remember hearing that you're working on a case, Hurley. I suppose I should try to find out what's going on. So what's happening here? 6 months ago. Half a year ago now. I took on the defense of a young girl in trial heard at the Old Bailey. Is it Gina? What at first seemed like a simple case of murder that took place at a London pawnbrokery turned out to be one part of a much more far-reaching plot that involved the British government. During the course of that trial, it was found that I made an unavoidable, yet at the same time unforgivable mistake. Words fail me, the situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial. Of course, my lord. In the end, I had my right to represent people in court revoked. Heh. I was told I had to spend my time in research and study, so that's what I've been doing. Research and study? Studying what? The spicy? You have, haven't you, Bruno? Reading all those big fat tomes about British law up in your room, and the notes about Sholmes' old cases. Brewing Iris's special blends of tea, fetching my daily bread for me. You've become something of a manservant around here. No! Start on the silver railing next, Master Naruhodo. Well, I'm thinking of going to ask the powers that be to reconsider. Specifically Lord Strongheart at the British Supreme Court on Whitehall. Lord Strongheart? Ah, the delightful Lord Chief Justice, not my favorite fellow. He's not mine either, but he's the man I have to talk to. He's the only one who can grant permission for me to start working in the courts again. I came to Britain to become the best lawyer I could. And I can't do that just sitting around here. Let's do the great exhibition. Let's go! The whole of London has been swept up in this great exhibition, hasn't it? The most advanced science, the most modern technology, the finest works of art and feats of engineering. For the next 6 months, our capital will be showcasing these things, and the world will be watching. Oh, do you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to look down on London from one of those lovely balloons. Look down on? Do you mean those things? Oh, he's afraid of heights? Fly? Yes, of course. They fly high in the sky and don't even need wings to do it. All you need is hot air. Hot air balloons are so cool! Have you guys been on a hot air balloon before? How? How does hot air have anything to do with flying? It makes no sense. I can't understand it all. That's true of a lot of new scientific discoveries. Most people can't understand them at first. Look down on, so spicy. Oh. But in 100 years' time, all these things will just be common knowledge. I suppose they might be. Mind you, some of the science being demonstrated seems very questionable. Something went wrong in the open experimentation stage yesterday, apparently. There was a huge explosion. Pow! Still, I wish I'd seen it, though.
I'd love to see how bad some of these chem experiments really are. Ha ha ha.
Says the innocent 10-year-old girl.
See here, every page of this paper carries some article or other about the great exhibition.
But the brighter things shine, the darker the shadows that are cast behind them. Personally, I find myself drawn to the darkness, to the impenetrable. That is my proper atmosphere. Hey, the great exhibition newspaper has been entered into the court record. Cool. Shadows cast behind. Is that a metaphorical way of referring to the back page of the paper? Are you for real?
Oh, heh.
Ruffians aim to intimidate a man of justice, Lord Van Zees, a compatriot corner. Lost cat! So many glowing reports about the great exhibition and everything that's going on there. Other than this rather gloomy looking one, that is. Wait, what? What's the matter, Bruno? No, I want to see the lost cat! Ooh, French courtier's glass-like case. The... How do you pronounce that? I don't know. Madame Pluyette! Who? How do you pronounce this? French courtier's glass eye case and then like the Reaper attacked. That's Lord Van Zeeks. This must be what Mr. Sholmes was talking about. Does he know anymore, I wonder? Okay, we're not... St. Bartholomew Hospital. That's like the hospital where Olive was like taken care of. London Crystal Tower. First test of matter transport device. I want to see. Every article on the front page is news about the great exhibition. Public experiments to demonstrate brand new scientific ideas, cultural exhibits from around the globe. Hey. It's also positive and hopeful about the coming century. We must all go to see it properly before too long. What? Eh? There we go. Issue. Hi. Okay, we can't look. Okay, let's go back and talk to Hugh. Let's talk about the Reaper attack first. I don't really care about his mood. It says in the paper that Lord Van Zeeks was attacked. That's terrible. You know the legend of the Reaper of the Bailey, of course, don't you? Only too well, in fact. Yes, Prosecutor Baroque Van Zeeks. They say that if the Reaper is the prosecutor in a case, there's no salvation for whoever's in the dock. Ooh, spicy, hot. Even if the defendant is found not guilty. Once the Reaper has someone in his sights. One way or another, but that person's time left on this earth will be short. London's finest rogues always find ways around the law. They'll stop at nothing to secure an acquittal at trial. Falsifying evidence, paying sham witnesses, threatening jurors, bribing judges. But even such devious tactics as these cannot save them from the hand of the Reaper. As you've experienced yourself, haven't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I've seen the Reaper's retribution at work. Many of these criminal rogues are reckless and quite unafraid to die. Their leader among their fraternity seems to have been taken by the Reaper. Retaliation like this does occur. Really, the capital has a never-ending supply of such scoundrels. So, do you mean Lord Van Zeeks has been attacked like this before? This isn't the first time. He's quite an accomplished combatant, you know. He doesn't take these attacks lying down. Although, it seems that his assailants were armed with guns this time. My goodness. Oh my. Oh my. Is he alright then? Is Lord Van Zeek's hurt? My dear fellow, how on earth would I know? Well, in the article here it says, as to one of Lord Van Zeek's and his condition, all will be revealed in tomorrow's morning edition. Rainy the Ghost Rider strikes again. Ah, no, this happens all the time. Ah, I see. Well, we shall have to be patient then. No, I can't wait until tomorrow. In that case, you shall have to inquire with somebody in the know. Who? But, who? Lord Strongheart, perhaps? Your gloomy mood. Are you investigating a particularly tricky case at the moment, Mr. Sholmes? You could say that, I suppose. Nothing more to add? That's not like you. What sort of case is it? Shh! Quiet, Mr. Hardo. We must not discuss it here. You never know who might be listening. You're acting very strangely, Hurley. What do you mean, Iris? Well, usually, the more mysterious and complicated the case is, the better Hurley's mood. Oh, so if he's like not excited, then it's like boring? Is it really a case that's bothering you? Iris, please! You mustn't exercise your astute powers of observations and deduction on me without invitation. Remember what I always say. Put yourself in the shoes of the individual about whom you're making deductions. Really? He believes that? You say that, do you? You, Mr. Sholmes? Never mind. Once I had a cup of tea, I must make my way at once to the crime scene. That was a deep sigh. Ooh, now he's fully dressed. Do as I say, not as I do. Exactly. Well, I must be leaving now. Yes, understood. See you later, Mr. Sholmes. Ha! You really are a shameless liar sometimes, my dear fellow. What? You seek to put me off guard and follow me, don't you? Well, you would be wasting your time. The thought hadn't crossed my mind. Well then, see you later indeed. Yes. Listen to him. He's still laughing on his way out of the door. What is that you're wearing?
Alright then, Bruno, let's get going!
Oh, Iris, what are you wearing? I've got change to go to the great exhibition. You're going to take me. What? But I was just about to go to the Supreme Court.
Oh, well that sounds fun too. You're going to take me there then.
Dressed for the occasion. Alright, fine. I mean, I thought like her regular outfit was just steampunk enough. Just lower that weapon, would you? She looks like a mouse.
Of course, and after the Supreme Court, then we'll go to see the great exhibition.
Okay, let's move. Oh. What shall I make for breakfast tomorrow? Why don't I surprise you, Bruno? Nah. I think a visit to his place could be a good idea. Wee, burb! My homies.
22nd October, British Supreme Court,
Lord Chief Justice's office. It's been about 6 months now since I was last here. Some things never change, like the sense of foreboding I always seem to feel in this place. Oh my god, what's she doing? Doesn't seem to be bothering Iris at all, though. She's happily reading over there. Hey girl, what you reading? You reading the spicy?
Oh, I love this place. I always find so many interesting books here.
Of course. Well, I was forgetting that you've been here before. Doo-doo-doo. The time we came here 6 months ago. When Sato-san was given the news that she was to return to Japan. Because her father's sick. Sick of her moving to England. Ah, I understand you wish to speak to me. Ooh, spicy. Oh, Lord Strongheart, I trust you've been keeping well? Let's see, since you arrived and requested an audience, it's been 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 26 seconds! I've kept you waiting a while, my apologies. Oh no, not at all. I like nothing more than standing around staring into space. Good to know. Good to know that doesn't appear to bother him at all. Male Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of London. He's the man who allowed me to start practicing as a defense lawyer when I arrived in Britain as a student. You need only savor the air for a moment in this grand office to understand his preeminent status. As you will be aware, the Great Exhibition of London is now underway at last. We're extremely busy as a result, policing the grounds, guarding the new technologies, dealing with petty crime. And furthermore, as of next month, we shall open the International Forensic Science Symposium. Oh, I've not heard about that. Investigating authorities from 40 countries around the globe will be taking part, including from your own land. Forensic science is the future. The world must embrace it. As we're the hosting nation, I have much to do, and it is my highest priority. If others must wait for my attention as a result, so be it. Well, it's nice to know where I stand. So, you wish to consult with me? Yeah? I want my license back, please. Of course, I can very well imagine what this is about. It's about... Are you single? Well, thank you for agreeing to this meeting, my lord. I want to be allowed to start working as a defense lawyer again in court. That's what brought me here today. But actually, there's something else playing on my mind as it happens. I'm asking on you guys' behalf because that's all you always say. Every time, like, there's a new character.
Bruno, just take a deep breath and come out with it.
I actually came here today to ask for your permission. Go on. 6 months ago, my right to work in court as a lawyer was revoked and I was told to spend my time studying. Obviously, I'm very sorry for what happened, but the thing is, maybe understand what it really means to defend somebody under the rules of a foreign justice system. And I desperately want to have another go. Please, permit me to enter the courtroom again. Check his hand for a ring! No ring in his hands, as you can see. Mr. Naruhodo, it's time for your punishment. Yes. I'm sure you haven't forgotten your position here, have you? At best, you're a substitute for your compatriot. This was never your intended role. Oh my. The Japanese government actually sent my best friend on his study tour, not me. Should have been Kazuma. Well, too bad he's dead! Just kidding. He was so determined to bring change to our own justice system at home. That was his calling. Harasho. If that tragic accident hadn't happened, I wouldn't be here in this office now. Mr. Asogi was my best friend, you see? That's why I can't leave it unfinished. Oh, page 1000. I have to fulfill his calling for him. His calling, you say? Has it never occurred to you that perhaps you know nothing of his true calling? What is his true calling then? Do you want to enlighten me, please? What is his true calling? Tell me now, tell me. Tell me. Wait, I need to put this where... What's his true calling? Sorry? The mission with which that young law student was charged, what do you suppose it really was? What do you mean? Mission? It's not making any sense. Never mind. Huh.
He a spy? I've read all the reports you submitted over the past 6 months. It's clear to me that you regret your actions and have been studiously obeying your revised instructions. Do you mean? As of this moment, I reinstate your license to practice law here in Great Britain. Woo! 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 I'm gonna change my pants. Be right back. This one's more comfy. Thank you! Thank you so much!
What did you do to your pants? Changed it?
Kind of a weird way to celebrate being reinstated, but you do you, Reine. Thank you.
What, so fast? Yeah, because it was next to me.
Yoisho.
Comfy. I like shorts, but sometimes, like, you know, you just want to be warm and, like, maybe long pants is nice. This material is, like, really soft and that's wonderful news, Runo. They're comfy and easy to wear. Yeah. I'm wearing, like, fancy PJs. Soft pants. You'll consider it, I hope. Of course. Please, tell me more. I prefer shorts and blanket though. I guess it just depends on the mood and the weather. Yeah, like, I don't know, when I sleep, like, I don't know, during, like, cold nights or, like, I don't know, sometimes I just feel like it. I just wear, like, long pants. So that's, like, really rare. Like, tonight is, like, a pretty rare night. Most of the time, like, I just wear shorts. Like, short shorts and then, like, you know, like, maybe, like, blanket. And then sometimes I don't wear pants because, you know, it's like too hot or something. But yeah, sleepwear is versatile. That's what's so good about it, right? I go for socks when I'm too cold. I wear socks when I'm like clearly sick because my feet will be like too cold. Sleeping in jeans is comfy? I don't know about that. But I don't know. Yes. I remember, like, I had to, like, prepare for something, and then, like, it turns out I still have time, so, like, I got dressed, and then I just, like, lied down on the bed and, like, closed my eyes and, like, you know, took a little nap. all dressed up. I guess, I don't know. If you say jeans are comfy, I guess, like, they're comfy enough, but there's, like, more... There's, like, stuff that are way more comfy, I feel like. Yes. Cloth bathrobes are amazing to sleep in winter. Bathrobes are okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, anyway, a curious affair. Spicy affair? You described it as a curious affair? Yes, that's right. I believe it was reported in the press. Were you aware that there was a serious accident at the Great Exhibition yesterday? Oh no. Yes, I read about it. A professor from Germany tried to carry out a crazy experiment. Why did I say lazy?
Lazy, how was it described?
He schlagedig fünf mal everyone. Super high voltage is 10 kinesis, I think. As in moving things with the click of the fingers?
That's right, it's just what my herbal blends need. A dash of devil may care.
Whatever the serious accident was exactly, it's clearly captured Iris's imagination. A bit lazy on the protocols. It's an unfortunate business. A large explosion engulfed the public experimentation stage, and a man lost his life. Yeah, he died. What's Jederman? What's Jederman? I don't know what that is. A certain Mr. Audi Asman. Or like Odai Asman? Is it OD as man or ODI as man? Oh, Yederman. Oh yeah, cause J is like pronounced like, cause not like ya is spelled like JA, but it's pronounced like ya. Yederman. Schlage Yederman von Mal. Oh, OD. Oh, OD as man? Okay, maybe. An investor and a well-known figure in society. A large explosion?
A man died?
The man responsible for the experience was Professor Albert Hairbrain. He was detained immediately after the incident. Detained, and is due to appear in court tomorrow. On the charge of murder. Oopsie whoopsie, murder! If you intend to take on this defense, you should hurry to meet with him at the prison. Ooh, my favorite place. There is very little time left for you to carry out any kind of investigation. A great exhibition. A scientific experiment gone wrong. And murder? It's Pecorandum brain. I feel out of my depth before I've even started. Still. We should go to the prison straight away then and try to meet with this German professor, don't you think? And Schlage the professor. Funfmal. Let's go. Yes. One more thing about the case. There's a connection with our mutual acquaintance, the Reaper. Oh, with Lord Van Zeeks? How? Hey. All sorts of conferences have been taking place around the world to coincide with the Great Exhibition. German reading is different. What's good German phrases teach me, aside from Schlage von Mal? And next month, the largest and most important of them all will take place at last. The International Forensic Science Symposium. It does seem as though criminal investigation needs to embrace scientific methods, doesn't it? Did you see what Kiara taught Iris? I don't know, something about like boobies and butts or something. But I haven't watched the stream yet. Good, danke. Danke schön. It does seem as though criminal investigation needs to embrace scientific methods, doesn't it? Exactly. London, the global epicenter of culture, science, and wealth, now has a population exceeding 6 million. Also, we get S. Do you pronounce like S? Like the letter S? S, dear? Okay. Sadly, crime in the capital growing at a similarly startling rate. Reine, Team Popo, or Team Bruste? Is that how you pronounce that? I'm Team... I don't know. So it's imperative that we use the latest scientific methods to investigate and resolve cases. I'm Team both. And resolve cases as efficiently as possible. Which is what's known as forensic science, isn't it? The ooh in the air fryer, ooh in Brust. Huh. Exactly, the future of policing. Regrettably, however, Britain is currently dragging its feet when it comes to the adoption of forensic methods. Reine is Team Asuka, that's why she wants to learn German. Yeah! I didn't... Oh my god, I even like don't remember that Asuka was German. Sorry guys, I failed you guys. I watched all the movies, but then I don't even remember that Asuka was German until you guys told me. I just thought, yo, did you guys see like the there was like this figure, like this Evangelion figure where there was like they're like wearing casual clothes, and the Asuka figure was so good. I want to get it. I'm gonna get it, but it's probably gonna be like released like January, like February, like next year. So I want it. She only used this German like twice. Yeah, see? Yeah. Yo. Yeah. Oh dear, that's alarming. Exactement. It's extremely alarming. Ah! And TV series uses it more often. Yeah, I haven't really caught up to like the TV series because it's like, no. There's been a ton of Evangelion figures, Reine. The one releasing January or February 2023. If I were Her Majesty's Attorney General, you can be sure. The numbers of crimes committed and resolved in London would be very different to the current figures. And I can cite 12 solid arguments and 223 individual reasons to support my claim. Sorry? TV series is the new Eva. I know, but I'm like, you know, it's like, I'm not like, you know, the OG. I'm not like the OG fan, like since the super beginning. I came to the Eva world late, so I haven't finished it. By way of apology for keeping you waiting earlier, I shall detail everyone now. What? Oh, how fascinating! It all began 15 years ago. Came in through the keycap colorway. No, not that. Not like that. The TV series shows its age. Yeah. Oh my god, he fell asleep. Yeah, I know like Eva is iconic. But yeah, like Eva I think it's just like really, really old. So like naturally, like I wasn't really there, you know, for the thing. Oh, and that more or less sums up my feelings on the matter in the simplest of terms, of course. Essentially, to formally establish a forensic investigation division within Scotland Yard. That is my mission. Oh, right, yes, that's wonderful. Casually calling chat old. I didn't say that directly, you guys just assumed. Exactly, wonderful is precisely what it will be. Reine confirms Zoomer. I'm 1 year old. Iris isn't paying attention at all. She's got her nose in another book now. Oh, is it over? Did you learn anything useful? I actually drifted off for the most part. He's surprisingly ardent about forensic science. It's like me talking about my boards. Warship. Let's go to prison, guys! It's that guy. The warden said cell 11. It's this one. Oh, there's someone curled up in a ball in the back corner. Look. Guten Morgen, everybody. What's his name again? Professor Albert Hairbrain, wasn't it? Excuse me! Yes. There's a movie called Let's Go to Prison. Really? For real? Guten Nacht. Who are you? I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a defense lawyer. A lawyer? This is something I said. A lawyer, you say? Would you be here about the experiment? Are you going to defend my hypothesis? No. Sorry, I don't. Yesterday's demonstration. That magnificent demonstration was... It was out and out success by anyone's calculations. What do you mean? Like some dude died? Yes. No one listens. No lawyer believes in the science. When it's explained, they all leave at high velocity. Anyone else see this dude as the Pokemon professor? No, he looks like what the rival in Diamond Pearl if he grows old and becomes a nerd. Now it's probably not a good time to mention that your zeal made my concentration leave for a while too. Let's converse. Barry, yeah. You mentioned the demonstration, like see, even like the color of like his clothes and stuff, like it matches sort of. You mentioned the demonstration yesterday. Yeah, like when I saw him for the first time, like, I kept it to myself. But man, this looks like the Crystal Gaki. The papers have called it a spectacular failure. After all, a man died in the explosion, didn't he? Ah! Yes, you could interpret the results that way if you really wanted to. Well, I suppose in the strictest sense, the experiment was a failure, but at the same time, it was a great success. You've lost me. I saw it with my own eyes, right there in front of me. Mr. Asman was spontaneously disassembled. Until then, everything was going exactly as my calculations had predicted. At that point, he should have been beamed to the Crystal Tower by instantaneous kinesis. However, the machine exploded and Mr. Asman in fact perished. Yes, I can't deny that part of the experiment was a failure. Boy. So what you're really saying is the large explosion that killed Mr. Asman was an accident, correct? But the bigwigs had you arrested on suspicion of murder. I was responsible for a man's death. That is the immutable truth here. And for that, I wish to be punished at once. But murder? Never in a million years. It was an accident. Simply an accident. I see. Hurley and I were talking this morning, you know. He said the situation would change completely depending on whether it was treated as an accident or murder. How exactly? Well, if it really was an accident, then the professor's machine would be kept in protective custody. On what grounds? Ah, yes! It's newly established here in Britain. Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. That won't pass me by. But if the case is treated as murder, then they'll say my machine was the murder weapon, and they'll be able to pore over it as much as they like. If they examine it in detail, they'll find out how it's made, and then they'll be able to copy my idea. My precious hypothesis will be stolen. How do you pronounce hypothesis? Is it hypothesis or hypothesis or hypothesis? Hypothesis? The machine must be protected from that at all costs. Yes, that's why it's imperative that this whole incident is shown to have been an accident in tomorrow's trial. Yeah, like hypothesis just reminds me of like science experiments. Like, yo, what is your hypothesis? And then you do the experiment, and then the conclusion is that my hypothesis is correct. My hypothesis is not correct. Instantaneous kinesis. Kinesis. So in short, there was a terrible accident at the Great Exhibition Showground yesterday. Yes, or rather no, the devil is in the details. Strictly speaking, there was a terrible explosion. Sounds the same to me. Kinesis. You were demonstrating super high voltage instantaneous kinesis. Weren't you? How fascinating! Humans, like all matter, are made up of particles that are held together by electrical bonds. So it must be possible using a sufficiently high voltage to break those bonds and beam the particles through space, did I ask? That's it in a nutshell. That's my idea, you see. That's my amazing hypothesis. Gosh, that's unimaginably high-level science. Oh, but dare to imagine it. Dare to dream of such incredible technology. Just think, one moment I could be here in the cell, and the next, I could be at the Great Exhibition again. Well, yes, that would be incredible. And the next, in the mere blink of an eye, I could be at the Great Parisian Theater, say. The possibilities are endless. The whole of your vast planet would be within reach. So no more hiding in wardrobes on rocky seas for 50 days? I don't really see it like that. What do you mean, Iris? Well, if you could travel anywhere in the world instantly, the planet wouldn't really seem vast anymore, would it? I think it would feel like it had shrunk. My word, that's exactly right! What are the implications? What does this mean? Oops, that's got Professor Bunny Brain really worried by the look of it. Bunny Brain. So cute. Hey, this is yet another case of just because you can doesn't mean you should, I suppose. The hair is jiggling, I know, like a cauliflower. The point is, my calculations are flawless. Also, he has an ahoge, if you guys don't realize. The science works. But without a practical demonstration, it means nothing. And that's always brain wow, the fly in the ointment. Because practical demonstrations cost a lot of money. Money that young scientists like you don't have. Oof. That's exactly it, yes. Hurley's always complaining about it. He says the government should invest more in science. Well, anyway, I bumped into him at the right time. I met the well-known investor, Mr. Osman. The victim who died in yesterday's terrible accident, you mean? Haha! The victim who died it. She teleported a burn right to his face. Oh, the full name of the man who died in yesterday's accident was Mr. Odiesman, wasn't it? What exactly was your relationship with the man? Oh, spicy. He first visited me in my laboratory in Germany a year ago now. Ooh. He said he wanted to invest in my immaculate hypothesis. I thank my lucky stars. I see. So you hadn't really known each other until then. Money for scientific research. I'm so envious. As far as I was concerned, the man was an angel. Oh, spicy. Oh, really? They said te amo because they were homies plus. That's what an archangel even. He was prepared to fund the practical demonstration of my hypothesis for a presentation at the Great Exhibition. He's an angel now for sure. And if that went well, I could expect additional financial support for my research from the British government. Mr. Osman provided me with money and an exceptional engineer. He produced the machine to my precise specifications. But then, your dreams were blown to dust in one enormous explosion. As you can see, I owed everything to Mr. Osman. I would never, ever have thought of taking the man's life. Well, he seems genuine enough. I don't think he's lying. Okay. Well, what are we supposed to do then? Yeah? How could this have happened? You must feel awful as well as a man losing his life. The crystal tower is greatly damaged too. I know what happened. It must have been that. That? The day before the demonstration, I had my usual meal of frankfurters at the hotel restaurant. Uh-huh. When I paid the bill, they gave me the 3 shillings too much in change. But instead of saying anything, I just slipped the coins into my pocket. They're still there now. It's divine retribution for my wrongdoing, that's what this is. For a scientist, he has some very illogical anecdotes, long and illogical. Ha! Let's see... Long and illogical. Eh? What should I do? I admit my attention wasn't really, was like halfway like in and out. You remember just like how he, Naruhodo was listening to this guy. Oh, that reminds me. Have you seen this? The reports of the overwhelming success of the Great Exhibition, of course. No, not that. The story on the back page. What story? The Reaper attacked. Ah, that. You've enjoyed some victories in court against my #1 prosecutor, have you not? No, it's about the lost cat, actually. Poor Mr. Reaper. What happened to him? He wasn't killed, was he? There's no need for concern. Lord Van Zix would not be so easily dispatched, I assure you. Can you tell us what happened? I'd really love to know. Very well. If it interests you. It does, strangely. Maybe, could it be? Fortunately, Lord Van Zix emerged from the attack unscathed. Street ruffians are no match for that man. He's a very capable fighter. Ooh, Tonjo. He schlagged them all. But that's incredible. They were armed with guns. Why was he attacked though? Do we know? It's related to events. Thank you. It relates to events that occurred a month ago. Erschlag Ale? How do you pronounce that? Hischlager? I don't know. A leader of one of the capital criminal organizations was indicted and prosecuted by Van Zix. I feel like I should like read like how to pronounce syllables in German. Then I would be like much better with like reading and pronouncing stuff. Like knowing what they mean is like another matter. S like Z. 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 Van Zix. But the man was acquitted. I have no doubt large sums of money were involved behind the scenes. Large sums of money. The letter pronunciation is important to look up, right? A deplorable situation. Members of the jury were bribed, it seems. Ask Kya. I asked her to like teach me German. However, despite winning his freedom. But I learned Schlagede fünfmal from you guys, right? The man in question had a dramatic end yesterday. But you're not suggesting that was the work of the Reaper, surely? It's a strong heart. It's a strong heart. The victim's henchmen certainly seem to think so. It was a man by the name of Asman. The victim? Mr. Odious Man. Did you say Asman? That's the man who died in the big explosion at the Great Exhibition. It's gonna be like, oh, good grief. Just kidding. Yes, known publicly as an investor, but in reality, the head of a significant criminal organization. Oh my god, it's good that he died. I wondered, could I ask you something, Lord Strongheart? Try me. Why do you use Lord Van Zix as a prosecutor? Because he... All the criminals who manage to get off in court then meet with mysterious ends outside the courtroom. And fearful of that fate, they seek to strike at Lord Van Zieks first. I know there's no evidence in who he actually is the Reaper in that sense, but still. Something's clearly going on here. I have Van Zieks work for the prosecution service for 2 reasons. Firstly, the man is the best prosecutor in the capital, bar none. And secondly, any deaths of criminals that have occurred outside the courtroom following his trials are nothing to do with him. Aha. They're just, kabar burung. How can you explain the way so many have died if not by someone's hand? Yeah, I mean that someone's not him. Van Zieks may have earned himself the moniker of the Reaper, but he is no killer. So he will continue to prosecute on behalf of the crown. Guzenda. Unless he wishes otherwise, of course. Well, I must be leaving for my next engagement. Ooh, who are you gonna be engaged to? I'm already 11 hours and 16 minutes late. My colleagues may be starting to fidget. Ooh, 11 hours late? That's quite something. That meeting had already started when I arrived back here for this engagement with you. So lateness was inevitable. Time stops for no man. I'm sure it stopped for me during those 12 solid arguments and 223 reasons. Oh yes, where would I find Lord Van Zieks now? I would assume he's at his office. Right, I'll go and ask him about the attack in person. I want to get this straight from the horse's mouth. Away with you now. I'm leaving Professor Harebrain's defense entirely in your hands. Oh, of course, yes. Thank you very much, my lord. Okay then, let's move to... Oh, spicy! We can go to the prosecutor's office. Oh, that looks oddly modern. It looks like something out of the OG Ace Attorney. Just like, ooh, made it to look very classy. Yes, it appears so. Brrr, it sends a chill down your spine, doesn't it? What an amazingly deathly atmosphere. It looks like God's office. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is that... Yeah, I don't think it looks like Edgeworth's room. It's more like Gant's room, I feel like. The hooded figure was so still I hadn't noticed his or her presence. I wonder who it is. What are you doing here? Ah! The BGM. He's as unwelcoming as I thought he'd be. Actually, maybe even more so. Where does the wine come from? It respawns. Oh, I'm glad to see you're well. And he has like, look at his supply of like glasses. He has so many like identical. This is the first time we see like the front view of this guy. Like, so who's the person over by the wall? We punished for something or other. No punishment is taking place here. Oh. That's my apprentice. Oh, and he's sitting there of his own free will. I didn't know you had an apprentice. If you look closely, you can see the bottles and glasses shaking in fear. It must be the same person who was pictured in the newspaper. Oh, a masked person, mysterious, so spicy. He is very able in combat, a requisite skill for anyone under my tutelage. Are you referring to the attack on the Reaper that was reported in the papers? The Reaper? I'd be interested to know the Reaper's true identity myself. Assuming, that is, such a fabled fiend generally inhabits our great courtrooms. Oh, he's like, nah man, don't call me that. Lord Strongheart said that the assault last night was some sort of revenge attack? True, carried out by henchmen of odious men's criminal organization. The investigation meant their arrests were imminent. Presumably, some hoped to kill me before that happened. Odious man. He is always masqueraded as one of London's most powerful financiers, a global investor. But his enormous wealth came to him by underhand means through his criminal activities. Yeah, seeing him close and personal is different. It's like, yo, you're in front of me. You're looking straight into my eye. Like, yo, what? You know. Spicy. And he used that money to buy himself a verdict of not guilty when he found himself in court, didn't he? Being prosecuted by you, Mr. Reaper. But the man got his comeuppance in the end. Yesterday, in fact, in extraordinary circumstances, it was a most unusual cause of death. I know about that. It was super high voltage, instantaneous. Keenness has gone wrong. It's the meet and greet. Mr. Osman died when the demonstration on the public experimentation stage ended in an enormous explosion. Correct. And you think I have some kind of divine ability to cause an accident like that to happen, do you? Well, no, that does seem a little far-fetched. If this man really is the fabled Reaper, then he has to be innocent of this particular death, at least. It's strange how this has worked out, isn't it, Reno? I mean, what with you taking on the professor's defense for the trial tomorrow? What? You're going to be defending him? Oh yes, that's right, though I barely know the man's name yet, to be honest. Albert. Albert Harebrain. That's right. Do you know him by any chance? Of course. He's a contemporary of mine. We were at university together. Oh, spicy! You're... what? Oh, my... What's my contemporary mean? I thought like contemporary meant modern. I'd understood that Professor Harebrain was from Germany, though. I went to school in German. Neat. Harebrain's from a respectable British family. Oh, peer! Contemporary. After graduating from the University of London, he moved to Germany to carry out research, that's all. So you were students together. I was in the Faculty of Law, of course, and he's in Science, so our paths rarely crossed. Spicy. But curiously, we got along. Spicy, though I've not met him since my university days. Spicy. I certainly didn't expect our next encounter to take this form. Ha ha ha. And with you, of all people, representing him. Only if I make it out of this office alive. He's actually been charged with murder, it seems. Yes, I know. Because the prosecution will be handled by me. Yeah. By you? Wait, I thought that was obvious. But you made it sound as if you and the professor had been friends. We are friends, it's true. Then why would you do this? If the Reaper is the prosecutor, there's nothing anyone can do to save him. He's doomed! What's Lord Pansix thinking? The Reaper's identity. What do you mean by what you said before? If you'd like to know the Reaper's true identity, does that mean I'm a crown prosecutor and immortal like any other? I'm no demigod. Also, like the Reaper as in like who's been killing these people? But they've all died, haven't they? The people you've prosecuted, I mean. Whether or not the trial ended in a conviction or an acquittal. Those I prosecute are the vilest wretches of our society. People who without question deserve to be found guilty. The world is a better place without them. Ooh, what? But... that's not true of Mr. Natsume, for example. He wasn't a vile wretch at all.
Nor was Ginny. In fact, she's ever so hard working now.
I can't deny that since I encountered you, things have taken a turn. But the point is this. If any of those vile wretches that escaped justice subsequently died in mysterious circumstances, It was at the hand of their own kind. It's not my work. Large Strongheart said the same. He believes you're not involved in any way.
But you were attacked by those ruffians because they believe it's true.
The fact is, since people started to call me the Reaper of the Bailey, the number of serious crimes in the capital has dropped substantially. Ooh, they're afraid to die, I guess. Ooh, it would appear that even the most hardened criminals can be made fearful for their lives. Do you mean to say? I mean to say that if my pseudonym serves a useful purpose, I adopt it gladly and with honor. But it's putting you in danger! You could be killed! If that is my fate, let God decide. Lord Van Zeeks. Oh my god, spicy. Let's give you the newspaper. Lord Van Zeeks, about the article in this paper. It seems there was a reporter nearby when that little skirmish took place. I had no idea I had been photographed. It was careless of me.
It looks as though it was taken after the people who attacked you had run away, though.
Rest assured, the police have already apprehended every last one of them. But there's someone else fighting alongside you, it seems. It's him? And I think it's the same man who's sitting over there as we speak, isn't it? New character this late game? As I mentioned already, he's my apprentice. No crack in the photo wasn't many memo then, yeah. Perhaps you could tell us a little more about him. Or maybe like he fixed his lens. You never know. Your apprentice. Who is it? He is in my tutelage. Tutelage to become prosecutor. So you could say he's my apprentice, I suppose.
Ah, like you are to Hurley then, Bruno.
I don't remember taking an apprenticeship with a great detective. He's currently compiling a report about last night's attack. On Lord Strongheart's orders. Nobody knows the man's face or indeed his identity. Ooh, identity. But why would you agree to take on such a clearly suspicious individual? Because he's hot. Lord Strongheart's orders again. Oh, for real. He's not one for meaningless follies. There will be a good reason for his actions. I hope you're right. I see. Oh, he's gone. Whoa! Apprentice. Ooh, secret. Mysterious. Ah! The task is complete. Good. In that case, you can collate. I don't know. Collate? I don't know. All the briefs. Nice to meet you. Collate. Back to work again. That was certainly strange, though. I've never met the man before. I didn't even know he existed, and yet somehow it didn't feel like our first encounter. Oh, sussy! Not new character? Who is it? Don't bother trying to converse with him. He says nothing to anybody from outside this office. Lord Strongheart has strictly forbidden it. Oh, I see. Could it be? Could it be? Oh no, sorry, I didn't mean to. The way he stood there so casually, yet with that flawless posture. It couldn't be. Yes, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Oh, what's that? That Nipponese man, is he faring well? Gee, I don't know. He went back to Japan. Sorry? The one arrested twice in succession 6 months ago with the stove and the mustache and the jitters. Mr. Natsume, you mean?
I'm not sure he'd be very pleased to find out you identified him from that list, Reno.
He's fine, thank you. In fact, I received a letter from him by international post only the other day.
I see.
Well, I think we can end our discussion there, don't you? There's little time left before tomorrow's trial. I advise you to spend investigating the case. Yes, thank you for the advice and for the conversation. I can't believe he's asking after Soseki-san. After a Nipponese? OMG! I'm not sure whether to feel happy about that or worried.
I never imagined that Mr. Reaver would be friends with a mad scientist, did you? So cool.
That's a turn up for the books.
His weight flows and waste his thought is beginning to melt. Oh,
a mad scientist? You mean Professor Haybrain? Yes, it might be worth quizzing the professor about this. His relationship with Lord Van Zeeks, I think. Alright, let's move. But I think... Yes. I guess this is a good time to stop. We need to investigate and prepare. So we kind of know, you know, this case is actually back in the quote-unquote present. And there's a case. We're gonna defend this guy and Van Zeeks. There's apparently somebody else under Van Zeeks. And it's nice. Before we stop, I want to talk a little bit about my schedule, okay? Sounds good. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Someone under him so spicy. No! No! Yeah, this is a good moment. Schedule time! Yeah, I haven't really completed it, but this week will be, you know, there's gonna be multiple Ace Attorney streams. It's not gonna be on Saturday, in the weekdays. But the hours will be a little bit scattered. Some will be like in the mornings or afternoon because you know, sometimes I already have like a schedule, like maybe a collab at night or something. So yeah, and then you can expect a more Fatal Frame maybe on the same day as last week. And if we end up doing it, there's gonna be a collab on Friday with the ID Girls game, with some of the ID Girls, I mean. And I kind of want to... I'm really considering doing another VR game stream. Probably a different game, might be. On probably like Saturday night, you know. And I think... yeah, I think my stream time is gonna be like, you know... probably you guys have noticed my stream time has like kind of changed a little bit. Yeah, I think my stream times are gonna be like a little bit late. I mean, not this late. This was exceptionally late, but yeah. So yeah, it's like a little bit of a shift. VR weekend maybe. Yeah, interesting, right? Horror VR game. I don't know. I have like multiple like things I wanted to try out. Well, how's your sleep schedule? Still messed up? You think? Yes. This time slot is perfect. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Yes. Will there be enough time between streams for people to catch up if they can't make it live? I'll try to arrange it so we can do that. But tomorrow or like today later, don't worry, there's not gonna be an Ace Attorney stream. So those people who who missed this stream, you guys can probably like catch up. But maybe the next day we'll have a stream. Yes. The Sea Bros are dying. Don't worry, Sea Bros. It's your turn to suffer. Just kidding. You know, we're not gonna have a stream at this time like every single time, of course. You know, we have like different times. This one is originally like a guerrilla stream, so yeah. So tomorrow is rest day? Maybe. I guess so. Could be. I need to do schedule, and if I'm bored, I might stream or something, or if I have time. But mostly I just wanna maybe I'll do some off-stream work to be more, I don't know. And maybe on Twitter I actually asked you guys about, okay, this has nothing to do with like schedule or stream, but I have a new board that's like arriving. It's silver and it's like 65%. I'm just thinking, you guys can check the original tweet, but how should I build it? Like, it's not so much about. It has PP plate. PP. I don't know what PP stands for. Poly. It's the plate is like super flexy. Yeah. Yeah. Keyboard talk bingo check. But anyways. The color is silver. Of course, like re-anodizing or like I don't know how you pronounce like cherakote, serak. Yeah, no. Changing the colors is definitely not out of the question. I can do that, of course, but I feel like the anodizing is pretty nice for what it came with. So I kind of wanna, if possible, just like don't strip that away on day one. Yeah, Yes. Yes. Polypropylene. Yeah, that's it. That's it. The super flexy one. Yes. It's so nice. So many tough science words today. Poly pocket. Yeah, with the poly pocket plate. So nice, yeah. It's super nice. Anyways, so I'm just like really thinking, like some of you guys have like given me really nice pictures. I don't want to make a Reine board because like I have something else that I'm gonna make into a Reine board. It's something else. I have it ready, but this one I wonder, like I kind of like, what should I make it, like what theme? Because I kind of wanted like themed after like maybe like I don't know, somebody or like what, or like I don't know what theme. Yeah. Yes. Chihuahua board is different. I'm working on it. Yes. Maybe nice. I told you guys that I'm not gonna tell the board name because if I tell you the board name, you guys are gonna like probably like suggest like the same thing or the same senpai theme because it's silver and yeah. It's Kanata senpai, PPT has PP plate. See, the thing is, you know what the board is called? It's called the Angel. It's called the Angel. So you guys you said it, so it's like like you guys are definitely all gonna be like suggesting, or maybe Kanata senpai board. Yeah. Angel PP. It's so Toa, obviously. Yeah, either like Kanata senpai or like Toa senpai, right? How would you mix gorilla into that? Maybe like an artisan keycap. Yes. So Azan themed. Yes. Iris could work too. She's a Nephilim. But did you know like AFK port is like super like Iris color? I have like a burgundy. I have like a burgundy board, and then I don't use it. I have a burgundy board, and I put like AFK port on it, and I just call it like the Iris board, even though like I don't really like, I haven't posted it anywhere, but it's like, oh, it's just like sitting there. It looks like Iris. Yes. Add some cracks to the board, show that it has been gripped by gorilla. Oh my god. But yes. Yeah, I'm like considering, like, cause it's fun. Like I realized that it's really fun to like make a theme, like an actual theme, like doing it like after somebody, like even like back then in like the board reviews, somebody posted their take on Botan Senpai boards. It was like a cyber board that it was like a gray cyber board, and then like everything, yeah, the screen and everything, you can tell. And then there was like a Pekora Senpai, a themed board. It was like so cool. Yes. So you have two iris boards. In a way, maybe. Yeah, it's fun to theme the board on someone, right? Yes. That's why I'm also like very excited, like with the when it comes to like the Chihuahua board, which I'm like working on sort of. But yeah, even like at this point, like I think like I'm the one that's like too excited. Yes. How about hololiveID theme board? That's too much. Even like you gotta choose somebody out of it. They're pretty cool, right? Yeah, that's why. If you guys have any suggestions from the information that you got, feel free to reply to the original tweet. Very nice, you know? Very nice. Odysseus sleeper, so cute. Yes. Cool. Beige. A lot of people are suggesting beige, but the thing is, I've ordered like beige, but I'm planning to use it on like a different board. So I think I want to like avoid beige for this one. Like I know it looks good, but I want to make it a little like more bold. Yes. But yep. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Terima kasih sepertinya. Thank you very much for your attention. Super chats will be read next time, adding to the little pile of the supers reading. Yeah, we still have like a little bit half more of what we had to read, and we're gonna do that next Saturday. So thank you guys. Salam rakyat. Bye bye. Let me know about your suggestions. Bye.